Hello, are we live? Are we online? Whoa, holy crap, the lag. Oh, it's getting better. Ah, there we go. What's up, guys? What's up, Captain? Bobby, Delta, Brian, Business, Devin, Eric. This is the new Avarice livery. There it is. One of the two. He's got three now. There's the white one, the black one, and the blue one. This is obviously the black one. They're all in the Google Drive. Thanks, Av. Brian, thanks for 5 months. On the Twitch. Thank you, sir.
Lovely to see you today.
Lovely to see you, too. Loaded into LA. Couple cargo flights today. I got a venti shaken espresso. It's about a third done. I got my work cut out for me. It's been sitting there and it's sweating now. What's up, Rainer? All right, I'm loaded into LAX. Let me grab a charter flight here. Detect from simulator, cargo and packs. Need to make the most money possible, of course. What, to Long Beach? No, that's way too short.
Very nice. Hey, Brian. Thank you for being couch captain for 5 months.
Brian?
You're a great success. High five.
What is Williams Gateway? Brian, thank you very much, Brian. Did Dota get a new update? Probably. Probably every day. What's up, Maddie? This stream brought to you by Wasm, but less Wasm than in any build stream, I'm sure. There's a bunch of people here. Maybe I should change it to low today. Try to maximize my air traffic to low. Try to maximize my frames. Landing rate, what the heck? Oh, we've landed. Bam, flight number 1 complete. Flight number 1 complete. Oh, Twitch is set to Dota. Oh, thanks. Let me fix it. All right, fix. Thanks. It is chaos down there? Not really. I mean, in one specific area, there's a bunch of protests happening. That's about it. Maybe 2 areas. Don't forget, LA is like the size of a state, essentially. We have more people than many states do, just in our county. So, just because 1 or 2 spots on the news shows protest doesn't mean the entire city and county is going crazy. It's pretty typical, yeah. I mean, there are protests all the time. The amount of times not this week where there are protests happening is, I mean, it's pretty constant. There's always protests. There's so many people here. What the heck? Oh my god. What is this? Wait, is this a problem with the livery? Wait, what is going... I don't know. Something... Maybe this is a livery problem, actually. Oh, we got a yellow couch pencil. Ooh, it's gold. You had that issue too? Oh, yeah. That's weird. Oh my god, there's more couch pencils, or couch pens over here. Yellow couch pens. Yeah, this is always concerning to see. I'll tell Av. Or maybe Av's here. All right, that'll be fine. As long as it doesn't affect the plane, I guess we're good to go. Just cosmetic, maybe. What is KLMT? Crater Lake Klamath Regional? I don't know what that is. We should go there. That's a size 5 airport. What's this next one? MWH Grant County. Oh, we could go to Palm Springs, 95 miles away. No. Kind of want to earn some more money. Nashville for 5,000. Heck no. All right, we're going to do at least the green. One of these at the top. Man, these are not earning a lot of money. Oh, somebody owns LAX. Nice. Palm Springs is way too close. Let me bring it down to also allow size 4 airports. Career add-on. This is OnAir Company. 70 years celebrating Kip's birthday. Yep. There it is. Feels like I've been simming for 70 years. Man, can I get some high-paying jobs? What is this crap? What the heck? What is S. Sheridan County? What is Crater Lake? Crater Lake Klamath Regional. See how tiny this airport is. What's up, Brian? How you doing? What's up, Chase? Okay, it's got a really big runway. These cargo parking spots? It's got fuel. Looks like a lot of small planes. Oh, an Antonov flew into here recently. I don't know. None of these sound really fun. Maybe Reno? I feel like it's been a while since we've been to Reno. We went to Phoenix recently. Yeah, I'll do this Reno one. All right, let's go to Reno. Started off with some Nevada action. All right, sim brief dispatch. Couch 323 ready to transport some couches. The Lady J, Castro, FMG. That's the route. Pretty long runway. Probably can't fit as 777. Yeah, as long as we get credit for the mission, I'm fine. Otherwise, we're gonna fly to the same 20 airports forever, and that just isn't fun. Hey, guess what? We're flying to San Francisco again. We're flying to Phoenix again. We're flying to Vegas. We're flying to pick from 20 airports, and then after 10 days, you've done everything, and then you're like, I guess I'll fly to that same airport again. Woo! Let's do the same airport again. I'd rather fly into the unrealistic ones. It's an hour airtime. All right, import. 8% fuel. Beautiful. Fly in real time. 64,000 pounds and 6 passengers. Beyond ATC loading. Fetch sim brief for Elevate X. $77L. All right. Beautiful. All right, over here, start tracking. Can I do the fuel and payload? I'm not going to do the fuel and payload by default. Let's do it over here manually. All right, EFB. LAX weather, 5 knot winds from the west. Reno, calm. 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 8,000. Cumulonimbus in the distance to the south, I think. Is that what that means? Altimeter 3000 here, and then we'll go to weight and balance. Import. Okay, done. Double check over here. Looks good. Start tracking. All right, beyond ATC is on. We'll go to clearance.
SkyWest 5389, ready for IFR clearance to Fresno Yosemite.
Oh, Fresno, nice. Yeah, the only real-world 777s you like are the super short island hops. Yeah, I don't care if it's a real-world cargo. All I care about is, can I land on the runway? That's it. We maximize the number of airports we can fly to.
Lady J4 departure, Kestro transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 124.3, squawk 2303.
All right, battery power is on. We'll get the alignment going.
SkyWest 5389, read back correct. Contact ground 121.75 when ready for push or
GSX
start.
is uninstalled today.
Ground 121.75 when ready for pushback or engine start. SkyWest 5389.
Smokey and Maine from Canadian Fires. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't want to see any more smoke. Oh, bad in Toronto, too. The worst is when it's raining ash. It's like, oh, God. Stay inside. Get an air purifier if you can. You want me to go to Aspen? Oh, God. I don't know about that. Trying to set me up for failure? Oh, this coffee's so good. Did I mention that I love coffee? And it can be crappy coffee. I don't even care. All right, FMC, positioning it. Route request, sim brief to Reno. Routes requesting. Your air quality was 9 yesterday? Holy crap. Even with the fires here in LA, I don't think it ever got that low. That's pretty scary. Yeah, during the fires, we just ran the air purifiers, ran fans as much as we could, keep the air circulating. All right, let me grab the route over here. What's up, Jason? All right, there's the route. We got the Lady J4 departure. I'll hit import. Twice, I guess. Okay, importing. Yeah, I have an air filter. Yeah, we have one in each of the bedrooms. One in here and one in the actual bedroom. This is just the computer room, kind of. But yeah. Dude, the amount of crap it picks up, especially here in LA. I mean, the air quality here is not great. There's always so much crap in the filter. It's scary. It's like, oh yeah, well, some of that could have been in my lungs, and now it's not, so that's nice. All right, 40,000 feet, cost index 15. Ground chart. And then we got the Lady J4 departure. I hope they can update this to automatically pin the white sheet Lido chart. I had no idea that that's where you get the minimums from for the top altitude for the SIDs. So you have to like go in here manually, departures, find the one it shows, Lady J, and grab the white sheet next to it to get the top altitude. And then this has multiple pages, which I barely realized last time. So we're supposed to get runway 24 left, which is the first one. Otherwise, you have to go through and find your runway. This is initial climb 8,000. So I'll just put that in for now. Heading 251, initial climb 8,000. Yeah, somebody showed me that a few weeks back about the Lido charts. I was like, oh my god, I had no idea. I was always looking, and apparently these were made just for Flight Simulator. They were saying that these aren't real charts or something. That Lido made these just for simulator use. I'm not sure. But yeah, initial climb is in here, and I just found out the last time I was using that I didn't realize I had multiple pages. So you have to go through each page up here in the top right to find the correct runway for the departure. So 8,000 initial climb, just in case they give us climb via SID. All right, let's get the clearance. Let the co-pilot handle it.
Couch 323 heavy on our way to Reno Tahoe.
3000 should be the altimeter. Oh, I don't have live weather on.
Couch 3.
It's because I took a screenshot
heavy,
earlier.
Los Angeles clearance. Cleared to Reno Tahoe Airport. Lady J for departure.
All right, there we go.
The Kistro transition, then as filed. Climb via SID.
Climb via SID.
Departure frequency 124.3. Squawk 1321.
All right, 1321.
Cleared to Reno Tahoe Airport. Lady J for departure with the Kistro transition, then as filed.
Kistro.
Climb via SID. Departure frequency 124.3.
All right, there's Castro right out there.
1321. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, they changed me to runway 25 right.
Contact ground 121.75.
So let's activate this 25 right for the runway.
Ground 121.75. When ready for pushback or
Departure
engine start,
arrival to
Couch
Lady
323 heavy. Have a
J4,
good
25 right, Castro transition. Index, arrival into Reno, expecting 17 right. I'll just choose the Zulu, whatever. Wieners, we'll pick that. Hot dogs, no star. All right, 0 fuel weight, double tab that, accept. 40,000 feet, cost index 15. All right, let's do our takeoff performance. 25 right. Import weather, there we go. 5 knot winds. Flaps 5 as always. Takeoff 2 as always. 49 for the temp. All right, takeoff 2, 49. Click, click. CG's automatic. Flaps at 5. Trim 3.5. 138. I'm not sure what's normally here. Is it just a little placard that says like Boeing 777 or something like that? Not exactly sure. All right, let's get all these on. And set this to 3.5. Done. All right, then let's go to legs and do our wind data. Load. How do real world pilots use the Lido charts? I don't know. I mean, it seems unreal that that Lido would make, or like Lufthansa systems, whatever, would make charts just for flight simming. It's kind of insane. So I don't know if I totally believe that or not, but I don't know. That's what somebody said. And I was like, all right, well, I don't have any other information, so I'll just assume that you're right. But yeah, I'm not sure how they get it. How real world pilots get it then. All right, VNAV, descent, forecast, load. It's a pretty short flight. It's only an hour. Hour in the air. All right, let's get this one on. Plan mode. They use them from the real one, but they're outdated. I mean, the ones in the sim are outdated. I mean, the ones in the sim are pretty much always outdated, I think. Yeah, this one says effective February 1, 2018. It's a 7-year-old chart. What's up, FMJ? How you doing? 2 years in difference. This one is so much older. All right, let's get our push and start. We're going to 2.5. Let's get our APU on.
Pushback and engine start.
Get the beacon on.
323 heavy, Los Angeles ground, pushback approved, face south.
Oh, I didn't turn the
Pushback
co-pilot on.
approved,
Whoops.
face south, couch 323 heavy.
How do I actually open it? Turn window crank. Where's the window crank? Oh, this. Oh, there we go. Nice. Dude, I love when all you have to do is just click once to get the thing open. It's so annoying when you have to, like, the Phoenix and stuff, you have to, like, click and drag it in some awkward way. Just let us click it once. It's fine. That's the way to do it. PMDG does it right. Alright, they said pushback direction south. Let's see if this pushback tug thing works yet. Uh-oh. It's probably loading the map. My immersion. I have to be able to pull it physically. My immersion. Exactly. My immersion. Oh man, the pushback thing still doesn't work.
2885, gate 58, request pushback and engine start.
Will it open in cruise? I don't think you can. I don't know, I haven't tried it. I doubt it. It might just not let you, I'm not sure.
Pushback and engine start approved, face southwest.
Alright, APU running, doors manual.
Pushback approved, face southwest, JetBlue 2885.
Alright, should I check the oxygen, I guess, and get the parking brakes on? Oxygen tested. Alright, checklist complete. We got V2, heading track, and altitude all set. Probably get the flight directors on. Yeah, I don't think this thing's gonna work, huh? It's a bummer. Dude, I don't care about the map. Just give me like just give me the simple tools. It's so annoying that this entire thing is like not loading because it's trying to get the airport map or something like that for our planned pushback, and I can't just use manual as a fallback. It's kind of annoying. Well, we'll see how Alt-P does. Alright, V2, heading track and altitude set. We got our V speeds over here. Pre-flight is complete. We got our trim set. Taxi briefing, we have no idea yet. Alright, we'll just hit Alt-P and hope it pushes us back to the right spot. I hit Alt-P. Nothing is happening yet. Alright, doors, arms, ground connections.
2885, ready to taxi to the active.
JetBlue 2885, runway 25 right taxi via Charlie 8, Charlie 6.
25 right's right next to us. You love it.
Runway 25 right taxi via Charlie 8.
Ah, invisible
Charlie,
pushback
Charlie 6,
tug. There we go.
Bravo, Foxtrot,
Alright, let's get the
JetBlue
engine started.
2885.
United 2487, gate 83.
Alright, is it gonna turn us? Probably not. We could go up here, try ground services, steer to the tail left.
Gate 83 via Hotel 7, Hotel Juliet. Hold short runway 25 right.
Gotta wait for it to talk to them. Because the people that are pushing it back don't know how to push the plane back. Unless you explicitly tell them where to turn the plane, the ground crew has no idea how to do it.
United 2487, cross runway 25 right at Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet, Bravo, Charlie 6.
Cross cross runway 25 right at Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet, Bravo, Charlie 6, United 20 for 87.
United 20 for 87. I don't know how they haven't fixed that bug yet. I feel like it's been a couple months. 20 for 87, not 24. All right, anti-ace. I don't think we need that. We'll get RTO recall checked. Okay, auto brake RTO, APU running, doors auto. Engines look all good. Let's get the APU off. Flight controls and ground equipment. Flaps 5. Okay, 5 is set. RTO. We're gonna do VNAV, LNAV, LNAV, VNAV. All right. Think we're good. Yeah, ready to taxi. Ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi. Get our taxi light on.
323 heavy, runway 25 right taxi via Bravo 1, Alpha 1.
Bravo 1.
Runway 25 right taxi via Bravo 1.
Alpha 1.
Alpha 1, couch 323 heavy.
All right, that checklist is complete. Parking brake off. Check our throttles. Check our flight controls. Nice, 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 nice. Let's go. The big boy planes. You crashed your chopper laughing from but my immersion? Uh-oh. Hey, it wasn't my fault, okay? You signed the disclaimer when you joined the stream. No career mode progress lost because of the stream is our fault.
120.905, JetBlue 2885.
Oh, is that the JetBlue right there? It is. What now, JetBlue? Oh. Is he using the intersection departure? Wait, is this Alpha 1? Oh, is this Bravo 1? Oh, he's at the right spot. And why does it always reset this map? Wait, that's Charlie 1. Wait, they told me to go to Alpha 1. It must think this is Alpha 1. This is 25 right. Alright, he's doing the intersection. Alright, see you, dude. Oh yeah, it says Bravo 1 to Alpha 1. What the heck? Oh look, it wants me to take the displaced threshold up to the threshold of the runway. That's weird. Maybe if I just move forward a little bit, maybe it'll work. Are you about the 182 Quebec? The problem with the Quebec is the key doesn't work. I think I said on the stream I wouldn't recommend buying it because you can't start the thing up. It's just super annoying. You have to use the quick start every time. I think that the F-33A is better overall than the 182 Quebec. I mean, they're both not bad, but Caranada needs to update it and fix that bug. Oh, it did work for you? Huh. It's so weird. You started at parking and started the plane up completely and turned the key and it started? Mine just sits there bugged the whole time. I can't start the plane. I have to use the quick start every time. Wonder what you're doing differently than me, but I don't know. Cold and dark, huh?
American 11
I don't know, maybe Bird Mod is messing with it.
Request pushback and engine start.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go up here to the threshold. Just so.
23 heavy. Contact
Yeah, there we are. Alright, we'll stop here.
20.905. See you.
See you.
Contact tower
ATC is beyond ATC.
Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. All right, Los Angeles. Taking off over the water. Actually, I think most of the time they're taking off west. Bug with a mixture knob, you have to drag. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yes, Jason. You're right. You're right. That's exactly what it is. LA Tower, Couch 323 heavy. Runway 25 right, ready to go. Yeah, that's what it is. You're right. I used an axis for the mixture.
Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 5, fly heading 250, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 250. Okay.
Fly heading 250, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, clear for takeoff.
Los Angeles Tower, American 2527 ILS, runway 25 left. American 2527, Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 5, runway 25 left, clear.
All right, toga pressed. Not the built-in career mode. I'm using OnAir Company.
80 knots.
80 knots. Dude, we're taking off so fast. 100 knots. We're so light.
V1. Rotate.
Later.
Positive rate of climb.
Easy. We're so light, it's just so easy to get off the ground. $1,000 AGL.
Couch 323 heavy, contact SoCal departure, take care.
Yeah, there's some bug with the livery, the new livery.
Contact SoCal departure,
With the pink
Couch
texture.
323
All right, over to
heavy,
departure.
SoCal departure, Couch 323 heavy. Good day, 2,400 feet.
2,000 for 100.
Couch 323 heavy, SoCal departure. Good day. Radar contact.
All right, flaps up.
Cleared direct evos. Resume the Lady J4. Climb maintain flight level 190.
190 direct evos.
Cleared direct evos. Resume the Lady J4. Climb maintain
All right,
flight
flaps
level
up.
190.
Direct evos.
Couch 323 heavy.
19,000. Easy. You want to make a custom livery that uses the pink checkerboard? It's just an homage to Microsoft Flight Sim. Super weird pink tech. Why other than, like, do they do that so you're very, very aware that there's a texture issue? Like, could they have just made it something else? I guess maybe it's just so you're hyper aware that there's a problem with it. But I mean, if it was just some black, like black or something, some regular default looking texture, then it wouldn't be an issue. It'd be like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Easier on the devs, I guess. But then when it goes wrong, it looks like crap, and you can't do anything about it. What do you mean, what type of company, pilot? Do you mean which server I'm on? I'm on Thunder. Worlds and companies? Yeah, you just have one. I mean, you just have one company on each world.
Los Angeles Center.
It's just up to you what you do. I'm just doing some freelance right now, so I don't have to worry about my planes. Like, the planes I have are, I have some GA planes. I don't have an airliner that I own or lease yet, so I'm just doing a freelance server. Or freelance missions. Just fly wherever you want, whatever plane you want. Oh, why are we at 18,000 still? I thought I cleared the constraint. 8,000 is still shown down there. There we go. Alright, now we're open climb. That was weird. 8,000 was showed as a restriction down on the CDU, but up here it was showing 19,000, but it stopped at 8,000. It's kind of confusing. Alright, coming up on 10,000. Alright, so far at 100%. Didn't mess anything up yet. Look, indicated airspeed under 10,000, less than 250 knots, and it had some sort of lenience. What's up, Migraine? The noodle wings. So the 777 wings is flexy and are they all aluminum or are they like carbon fiber? Like, isn't the 787? I was watching that video JT sent me about the 787 and how it's, you know, composite carbon fiber. So the wings are super flexy. But is the 777 the same way? Is that why they look so exaggerated in flexiness? They're not carbon fiber? It's just aluminum? Yeah. So it being like super flexy might just be exaggerated for the sim. I mean, it looks great.
Contact Los Angeles Center 125.8, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 17,000.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323 heavy, out of 17,000
Standard.
feet for flight
Standard.
level 190.
Standard.
Couch 323 heavy, Los Angeles Center, good day. Climb, maintain flight level 400.
400.
Climb, maintain flight level for 00, couch 323 heavy.
Maintain flight level for 00. Even with the new 777X, still aluminum? Oh, with the exception of the folding wingtips. Wait, are we getting a 777X? Is PMDG making that? I like this plane a lot. Like, I could just fly this plane forever. Oh, nice. Ab put couch right here, too. That's cool. Couch. Oh. Nice. I didn't know he did that. Nice. We got our little shower curtain. He changed it. Oh yeah, we don't do failures in this plane. That's just for the Phoenix. Rip crabs. How do you walk? Just shift WASD. Oh, he changed these to all say UCC on them too. Nice. These say PMDG usually.
Southwest 2522, take care.
Icebird, there's no like random failure button in the 777, so that's just a Phoenix thing. Maybe I should update this summary to say Phoenix only. Yeah, it says only, I did put that in there, only relevant of flying a plane that has the capability for random failures. Yeah, this plane doesn't. Rip. Switch off the engines? Yeah, sure. I'll just do that. Let me ruin my whole flight for 4,000 crabs. The oxygen mask? I did test the oxygen, yeah. All right, 28,000.
Los Angeles Center, Alaska 1105. Good day. Flight level 341.
Alaska 1105, Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Couch 323 heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
Center on 135.
Oh, when you go to the cargo compartment, take the oxygen mask with you? Oh, because it's it's not pressurized.
Los Angeles Center.
So funny how this just looks like a shower curtain every time.
Crossing flight level 308 for flight level for 00.
Ooh.
Couch 323 heavy, Los Angeles Center.
And we have all the UCC boxes now.
323 heavy, turn right heading 335.
Turn right heading
Turn
335.
right, heading 335. Couch 323 heavy.
Why? 335, just turn this direction. They don't do separation in the air, so it doesn't make any sense that they would say that. There's no like en route separation yet. Let's see what let's see, we got 17 right, 17 right. I'll just pick Zulu.
Contact Los Angeles Center.
We got here FMG.
Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, this is 24.
Los Angeles Center. Couch 323 heavy. Leaving flight level 338 for flight level for 00.
Couch 323 heavy.
Where's
Center copy.
Libgi? That might be the right one. We end up going this way and then turn around for Libgi. I'm gonna do, yeah, maybe Yankee or Zulu Libgi. Is there one closer? What's this? Oh, Winners is not bad either. But we're probably just gonna get vectored turnaround. Whalar Zopmo Discs. Just gonna choose Libgi. No failures. There's just not a random failure button. It does have failures, but the problem is they're all based on hours. So if you go in, I tried this before. The Phoenix is the only one that has a random failure button where you just hit the button and it inserts a failure with certain conditions or but yeah, there are a ton of failures in it. The problem is like the random game just doesn't work easily with this plane. So if I go into setup aircraft failures, it has this so it has random failures. You can enable them and you can define how many per 10 hours, up to like 59 or something. And I've done this before with the all systems. So first of all, there's a bug where if you go to all systems and enable random failures, it doesn't work. It never triggers a failure if you set it in here. You have to go into each individual system and set the random failures, and they're still random per hours instead of just inserting one. So it's not good. If they just add a random failure button in here that just says trigger random failure, that would be perfect for the dice roll thing. But it doesn't have it like the Phoenix. Oh, what's up, Av? Yeah, someone else said they have the same bug with the texture. I'm not sure what it is. It's pretty minor. It's whatever this thing is. I think it's usually a little placard or something that says 777. I'm not sure exactly. Just looked like there's like a missing asset or something. I don't know. But everything else looks awesome, man.
Sky West 5389. Contact Fresno approach 122.905.
Contact Fresno approach, SkyWest 5389.
Oh, yeah, the tail number. Yeah, that registration. Yeah, maybe that's it. Airbus with a cargo plane. Yeah, what do we have? We just have like the A300, right? People with a 2020 PMDG need to buy the new 24. I don't know which 777 you're talking about, but the 777-200 is new. 777-200 is a new plane. So if you don't own the 200, you have to buy it. This is the freighter variant, which is separate and cheaper than the 200. And then the 300, which existed for 2020, is being updated for 24 as a free update. If you already own the 300, then you'll get it for free in 2024. But yeah, if you don't own the 200, you have to buy it because it's a different variant. If you don't have the freighter, you have to buy it because it's a different variant. Just like every other developer and every other plane. No, we don't know when the 300's coming out. They delayed it because they named it the wrong file name or some crap, so the whole thing's been delayed for weeks. I just don't really get excited or plan on any plane coming out on any date any developer says, because they're like wrong 99% of the time. So it's kind of pointless to even listen to their dates. When it's out, it's out. Until then, until I see it literally out, I'm just going to ignore everything they say because they're almost always wrong. It's easier to just not anticipate any plane coming out on any certain date. You know, save yourself from disappointment. I don't know why the developers keep trying to predict dates when they're so bad at it.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 1436. Good day, flight level 360.
Southwest 1436, Los Angeles Center, Roger.
Yeah, look at the estimates at 3 months or just never. Yeah. Or a year. Yeah, it's just you never know what they're going to do. The only certainty is uncertainty. So just ignore everything they say. See, Phoenix is actually like a disciplined team compared to the other ones when it comes to dates, because they just don't announce dates. They're like, yeah, we're working on it. That's it. They're just like, we're working on it. And then when it's done, they'll be like, hey, it's done. Here it is. And that's it. Because they're adults. I don't know how to describe it. They understand that giving dates and slipping on dates is just embarrassing every single time. So just don't do it. Oh yeah, Av, it looks incredible, dude. Look at this thing.
SkyWest 3630, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
Looks incredible. And of course, I made a mug for it. We have one for the white variant. Now I made one for the black variant now. The black mugs are like so much more expensive than the white ones. It's annoying. So it's like several dollars more minimum price. But yeah, I made it the dark variant. It's pretty sweet. I think I'm still waiting on So far for the merch that I ordered to get myself to check the quality, so far I just got the crab mug and I made some changes. Yeah, the gray mug, the 350, I think that pattern is cool enough to make. It might be cool enough to make one based on it with the, I gotta figure out the design. This one was pretty easy because it's, you know, it's just stripes. It's just like stripes and it's very easy to turn this into a mug. But I ordered the crab mug and I got it and I made some changes. I made the crab a lot bigger. I made the couch a little bit bigger. So I got the real physical one right next to me. So I ordered a few other things to see how it is. Like I got a bunch of the socks coming in to see if they're crappy or not. Yeah, it's fun just to make. I don't know. I just like making this stuff. It's fun. Yes, this is not Dota. That's correct. Very good. I did end up eating food and playing a couple other games last night. I think I won. I think I was like 2 and 4 or something. I mostly lost the games. But I had a good time either way. It was fun. The 777-300, I haven't tried it. You might be able to, but I didn't. I think you might be able to hack them and get them working. Some of them you had to start on the runway and not at parking to get them working, then teleport it to parking and shut it down to get a cold and dark status.
Center, 123.8, couch 323 heavy.
So yeah, I just don't mess with it though. There's enough planes to fly in 24 normally without having to hack anything together. So.
Heavy. Good day, flight level for 00.
You know, what's up, Geek? Geek, thank you for 3
What's
months,
up,
dude.
everyone?
Thanks for 3 months,
Couch
Geek.
323 heavy, Oakland Center.
Oakland Center. Alright, top of descent's in about 100 miles, it looks like. 109 miles. Oakland's got some good weather. Oh, sorry, we're going to Reno, not Oakland. VFR, okay, winds are now variable at 5 knots. It changed a little bit, 3009. Scattered at 13,000. So the clouds got better, the winds picked up a little. What is CO? Oh, it's correction, right? COR is a correction. 70 years for my actual age. Yep. True. The new meta in career mode has you skipping the cargo company and push right to charter missions. Oh. I still don't understand why, like, people just want to speedrun career mode. Like, there's not that much to do.
Very nice. Geek Mouse looks 661. Thank you for being couch captain for 3 months. You make me very excited. High five.
You make me very excited. I mean, like, me with career mode, it's like, I don't... There's not an end game to career mode, so... I don't know, I never understand speedrunning games, like, wanting to make them last as little amount of time as possible, like, modes or games themselves. Like, why do you want to get to the end and not have anything else to play? I had a good time trying all the different things out. That's the fun of it, is trying all the new stuff. I don't know. Some people just want to speedrun and be like, I did it! It only took me a week. 14 hours a day. I did it in an entire week. And then you're like, okay, now what? Like, oh, I guess I'm done. Okay, see ya. Save up 400 million for when heavy airliners open up? Yeah, I guess. Something like that. But I don't know, I had a really good time. Even doing like the sightseeing stuff was kind of fun. The NPC language is so cringy, of course. It was like cheesy and stupid, but flying around certain areas and like learning where the lakes around Tahoe are, like the smaller lakes and all that, it was cool until I crashed the plane. But that was part of the fun. Super Mario? I'm just, I don't care about Nintendo games anymore. You just beat it and move on. Just beat Flight Sim and move on. Heavy cargo might open up in Sim Update 4, and he's putting the 350 into career mode. Oh god, that is gonna be a disaster, dude. The innie has been so bad lately. Off the left wing, you'll see Fresno. Yeah, you probably have to own the marketplace version to use it. Yeah, people just aren't gonna. But unless AnyBuild gives us 100% refund, I'm not buying in the marketplace. It's $85 US in the marketplace. It's absolutely insane. It's more than the game. Fresno, California. You know, Flight Effects made the Honda jet compatible. I mean, I have most of my planes through the marketplace, but there are a bunch that I don't. I mean, like the PMDGs, the AnyBuilds. I don't have those through the marketplace. And dude, if I'm not getting a refund, I'm not buying it again. It's gonna be chaos if people are gonna be so pissed at Microsoft if that's what they're doing. If they're making it so everybody has to rebuy the planes, people are just gonna people are gonna freak out. Justified too. Having a little in-flight snack here. Just like that heading bug. There we go. Alright, 54 miles till TOD. We'll let them know when we're ready to descend. We do not have a star, so we're just gonna base it off of the ILS 17 right approach, I guess. One of these. Oh, we should go to Clock over here. Clock, Belby? Oh yeah, we should do Clock, not Ligby.
Southwest 2522.
Let me change it over to Clock.
Center, expect Sutter 4, runway 17 left.
Arrival.
Expect stutter 4.
Hey, why are those
runway
moving?
17 left, southwest 2522.
The heck? Is that a dead zone problem with my rudder pedals?
November 2065 Whiskey. Turn right.
Oh, let me check if that's a dead zone.
330. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Turn right, heading 330. Climb and maintain flight level 180. November 2065 Whiskey.
I need a little dead zone on these guys. Looks like I do have a little dead zone. Let's go to 0.02 then. See if it's still... See if the pedals still flicker back and forth. Looking pretty good. Okay. Alright, so ILS Zulu, ILS Zulu 17 right. And we'll just do clock. And then after FMG, we'll just go direct clock. Is that Farmington VOR? I think I've seen that before. Don't see it on the approach, but somewhere to the south, and then we'll go to clock. Let's look at the map. Plan view, zoom it in. What
Couch
the?
323
Oh.
Heavy. Contact Oakland Center.
We should just go direct clock then. I'm just gonna go direct clock.
Center on 121.25, couch
There we
323
go.
heavy.
All the way around. Alright, TOD now is 34
Oakland
miles.
Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Oakland Center.
Alright, Cat 1, DME minimums. Down to 200 feet, 4620. Menu, EFIS control on. EFIS 4620, minimum set. And confirmed over here. And then menu, EFIS control off. It's the best shortcut. That's such a good feature. Nobody wants to use the stupid knob. Alright, and then we'll check our ILS, or sorry, localizer 110.9. RadNav 1109167, final approach course. That's correct. Bottom altitude is 7,400 at discs. Alright, 7,400 is set. And then TOD 24 miles. Oh, Dan's asking if anybody wants a key for Roadcraft. On the Twitch chat.
Wingspan 24, turn right, heading 275, climb and maintain.
It's cheaper for you to fly by the 350 on the marketplace? Oh, really? Because of conversion?
Turn right, heading 275, climb and maintain flight level
That makes sense.
240,
Yeah,
wingspan
105 though.
24.
That is crazy. Oh, Dan, you gotta take her. Salty wants it.
Contact Oakland Center 125.75.
I love how on Twitch you can just whisper people. Like,
Center
you
on
can't do that on YouTube, and it's so
125.75,
annoying.
couch 323 heavy. Oakland Center, couch 323 heavy. Good day, flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
What a nice dude. Thanks, Dan. Whoa. Is that lightning? What the hell? Did you guys see that? I'm rewinding the stream. Oh. There's thunder. It was lightning. Thunderstorms to the left? Where?
Couch 323
The heck?
Heavy, Oakland Center. Expect radar vectors, runway 17 right.
How is there lightning out here? What? So confused. There's like no storm clouds anywhere.
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland
I
Center.
mean, way over here.
Expect radar vectors, runway 17 right.
Expect radar vectors, runway 17 right, couch 323 heavy. Oakland, couch 323 heavy, ready to descend.
Couch 323 heavy, Reno Tahoe Airport landing runway 17 right.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Reno Tahoe Airport landing runway.
But can you tell us that we can descend?
Heavy.
All right, we just hit our TOD. Let's get the ATIS 35-8.
10, wind variable, visibility 10, scattering 13,000, scattering 16,000, temperature 33, 2.03, altimeter 3009, VFR conditions, landing at departing runway 17 right, 17 left.
Alright, we got 3009er on the altimeter. Out of Reno. We're flying to Reno. Yeah, but it didn't say, did it say thunderstorms on the meter? I thought it just said cumulonimbus. Cumulonimbus, northwest, northeast, moving northwest. I mean, I guess, that could be storm clouds, but it doesn't say lightning. Right? No. These clouds look all so tame. Oh, are we leaving Reno after? I don't know. I just kind of randomly pick what's next. Probably go somewhere else. I like to hop around when I'm doing the freelance missions. Let me look up the full METAR decoder here. KRNO. Scattered. Yeah, cumulonimbus northwest through the northeast, moving northwest, I guess. Temperature and dew. Oh, that's temperature and dew point. Right, it's just more accurate. 32.8, 2.8.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Oakland Center 2685. Take care.
2685.
Center on 2685, couch 323 heavy. Oakland Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 356.
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland Center.
How much is it going to pay? It's like 1,000. It's like nothing. It's like every freelance mission pays 1,000 or 1,000 to 3,000. It feels like for a short mission.
Contact NorCal approach, couch 323 heavy.
It's just like well, at least I'm getting more than
NorCal
0
approach,
credits for
couch
flying.
323 heavy.
Kind of thing, you know. I'm not flying my own plane. I don't have a 777, so.
Couch 323 heavy, NorCal approach, altitude
Yeah, better than nothing.
3009er, expect the visual approach, runway 17 right.
Altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 17 right, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, descend, maintain.
Yeah, unfortunately, freelance is, you just don't make a lot on freelance. Unless you fly really long
Descend,
routes.
maintain 9,000, altimeter 3009er, couch 323 heavy.
That would be nice, though. They told us to descend to 9,000, but I don't wanna. I'm just gonna put in the approach bottom altitude. One 7 right. Winds are light, flaps 30. 11,000 foot runway. Oh, 1,000 is okay. We need auto brakes 3. Damn.
NorCal approach, Pac Coast 906, flight level 290, we have kilo.
I need auto brakes 4 for this.
Pac Coast 906, NorCal approach, altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach, runway 17 right.
Altimeter 3009er, expect
Altimeter.
Runway 17 right, Pac Coast 906.
Alright, recall checked. Good. No notes. Auto brake.
Turn left. Heading
Auto brake 4.
Intercept the 17 right localizer. Vectors for the approach.
Auto brakes 4 armed, and then a nit ref, flaps 30 ref speed, 129. Minimums we got in over here already, 4620 Barrow. Approach briefing, we don't know what we're getting yet. I mean, he said vectors, so we're set up for the ILS 17 right. I don't know whether he's used the Zulu or what, but we got the ILS tuned, 167 final approach course, and we're going direct to clock, and then that'll let us just turn around for 17 right. And we're on the VNAV profile.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 290, vectors for the approach.
290.
Turn left, heading 290, couch 323 heavy.
What the heck? How is that a vector? What? They want us to go around the left side here?
Intercept the 17 right localizer. Descend and maintain 6,000.
Alright, well, we'll do what they say for now. Let's see what happens.
Vectors for the approach.
I'll make the mistake of listening to it. We'll go down to 9,000 and turn left on this heading. Alright, set up our rings here. Runway 17 right as the fix. We'll give it a /5 mile /10 mile final. Alright, there are the rings. 27,000 feet. Mountains look like poo-poo here. It looks like ice cream. Which is just what, you know, it looks. They look like the same thing.
323 heavy, turn right, heading 3 for 0.
3 for 0.
Turn right, heading 3 for 0, couch 323 heavy.
Heading 3 for 0. 3 for 6, 3 for 7, 5 for 8, 3 for 0.
Delta 1675. Airport is at your 11 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Delta 1675.
Delta 1675, cleared visual approach, runway 17 right.
Cleared visual approach 17 right.
I still see the rudder pedals flickering here and there. I don't think it's my actual rudders. Is it just the autopilot doing it? It's just like a yaw damper thing? Or is it just a bug? It's weird when they just like flicker every now and then. I was seeing if it was doing it when I moved my stick the tiniest bit, but it doesn't seem like it.
Delta 1675, contact Reno Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Delta 1675.
All right, 22,000 feet. Oh. What's up, Chase? Chase is in the F-22. Look at it. Wow. They sure have changed the design of that plane over the years.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 035.
035.
Turn right, heading 035, couch 323 heavy.
Masking technology, yeah, it's deceiving its enemies. It's a tactic. They're like, oh wait, that's just a commercial airliner. It's not a fighter jet. Oh god. They'll never expect us to be disguised as a commercial airliner. The ghost mode, yeah.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 3 for 5.
Heading 3 for 5 again.
Turn left, heading 3 for 5, couch 323 heavy.
Jeez, make up your mind, dudes. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to vertical speed. We're gonna go down at 1,600 feet per minute instead of 12. Coming up on non-standard altimeter, 3009. That's set. 3009, 3009. Beautiful. All right, 250 knot limit. That doesn't apply for a while. Let's go to 260. Lake Tahoe. Carson City and Lake Tahoe. I don't know, do I need to turn photogrammetry on for this to look decent? Ugh. Cool. Photogrammetry. Ugh. Blah. Getting the turbulence. Doesn't really look any better with photogrammetry on. Alright, under 18,000 feet. Alright, there's the airport. We got DME here on the localizer. The airport elevation like 4,000 feet. 4,400 feet. So we're almost at about 10,000 AGL compared to the airport elevation. Goodbye, Tahoe. What's up, Black? Alright, let's bring the speed down to 240. Alright, there's our beautiful airport. Camera moves in the cockpit. Like this. I use a thumbstick. Or my mouse. But I mostly use my thumbstick. It's a little analog thumbstick on my stick. Like an Xbox controller stick, you know? A little analog one, so I use that. This is something you can't do in X-Plane still. Maybe with a plugin. I mean, I tried it. You just can't do it. As soon as you let go of it, it springs back to the middle. It springs back to this view every single time, so you can't do it like you can in Microsoft. But yeah, use the thumb, and then zooming in and out, I just grab my mouse. I'm just zooming in and out with my mouse wheel. Otherwise, I'm using the instrument camera presets. Shift 1, 2, 3, 4. All those. And then there's the fixed cameras. Showcase fixed cameras. Next and previous fixed camera buttons. Just all stock stuff. No plugins needed for any of that. Just all stock. As it should be. Alright. Getting down to 10,000 feet. Let's slow our rate of descent so we can slow down. Get under 250. Hopefully. Get the lights on. There we go, under 250. Alright, we're expecting them to give us a vector around here. Let's try to get down to like 220. We only have 1,000 feet to go. I'll just get it down to like 200 if possible. Just like our flaps up speed. That's 1,000 feet to go. I said to go to 9,000 feet. We're going 1,000 feet per minute. And out here we had 9,000 or above at slabs. Okay. Basically what they're having us at, 9,000. And then for the final approach course, we need to get down to 7,400, I think it was. 7,400 or 7,500 at Zompo.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 225, intercept the 17 right localizer.
Alright, 225 and intercept.
Turn left, heading 225, intercept the 17 right localizer, couch 323 heavy.
225 localizer. Let's get the speed brakes
Couch
arms.
323 heavy, descend, maintain 7,400.
7,400.
Descend, maintain 7,400, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, I got flaps 1 out. This is our 10-mile ring right here. That's a great vector, look at that. Pretty much going us straight over to Zompo. What we would have done with LNAV. Actually good vector. Yeah, the 777 runs great. PMDG planes in general run great. I would, unless you're against flying Boeing, I would pick the PMDG over the any builds every single time. Performance is much, much better. Any builds is like making their planes worse now. The 350 got pretty good and now they're just destroying any progress they made. In the name of adding more and more features they can send out in marketing emails. Sad.
Airport is at your 10 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
At our 10 o'clock? Oh, there it is. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323 heavy, verify you have the field in sight.
I thought we just did that. We have the field in sight. All right, let's bring out a flaps 1 speed.
Heavy cleared visual approach, runway 17 right.
All right, cleared visual
Cleared
17
visual
right.
approach 17 right, couch 323 heavy.
All right, flaps 1 speed, almost at our 10-mile ring, and then the go around.
Descend, maintain 5,400.
2,500.
Descend, maintain 5,400, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 5,400. Ground speed is 23.
Contact Reno Tower 118.7.
Oh, we're on the
Over
glide
to
slope.
tower 118.7, couch 323 heavy. Take care.
All right, let's go flaps 5 speed.
Reno Tower, couch 323 heavy, visual runway 17 right.
Couch 323 heavy, Reno Tower, wind variable, runway 17 right, cleared to land.
Runway 17 right, cleared to land, couch 323 heavy.
Southwest 3343, ready for departure. Runway 17 right.
Southwest 3343, Reno Tower, wind variable, fly runway heading, runway 17 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, why isn't my command working here?
Runway 17 right, cleared for takeoff.
Predict airliner. The heck, the prediction's not working. All right, we gotta go gear down. $134 for our final speed. I don't know why the prediction button isn't working. That's annoying. It's robbing you guys of your crabs.
1,000.
1,000. What's the go around altitude? Oh my god, this mouse bug is so stupid. 13,000. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. How do you install liveries? It depends on how the livery was made. Either the community folder or the PMDG installer. It just matters how the livery creator made the livery. Some of them you put in the community folder, The rest, you import them using the PMDG installer. You go to the plane and click import livery, choose the zip file, and it imports it all for you.
Southwest 3343.
Approaching minimums.
Sync rate.
Minimums.
Sync rate. Glide slope. Glide slope.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Uh-oh. Too long. I really need to stop
Couch tree
trying to
23
flare it
heavy,
up.
exit right at Charlie.
Exit right at Charlie, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, this is Charlie. Charlie! You're gonna die, Charlie. Zip file says invalid. Then maybe it's a community folder one. Or it's possible the livery is, yeah, just not created correctly. Isn't compatible, I don't know.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323 heavy, take care.
It's gonna depend on the livery and if the person made it correctly or not, I guess, or bundled it together correctly. Alright. Who's coming in still? Eric's coming in. Chase. Lax. John. Yeah, I'm not sure, Derek. It works for me when I import them. I don't know what to tell you. Are you using the right OC version? I mean, if you're doing it for 2024, you have to use OC3. If you're doing it for 2020, then you have to do it with OC2. Look, this plane is 0.7 miles away, a 777, and we can't see it. There it is, guys. 0.4 miles away. Oh, now we see it. Now we see it. It's got to be within within spitting distance, and then you're able to see the plane. So stupid. Did a pretty long landing, just like me. Maximum reversers. You'll love to see the couch liveries. Here comes Eric and his medium generic, aka longitude. That's the longitude, boys. That's a citation longitude, according to Microsoft. This is the closest possible model to a longitude. Don't point out that there's a generic twin-engine business jet model they could use instead, but don't question it. That is the most accurate possible representation with generic models of a business jet. Yeah, he deployed the landing gear 10 feet off the ground, yep. Sometimes they land and then the gear comes out. It's incredible how that always happens. I wonder if Microsoft is ever going to focus on model matching to make this multiplayer experience less embarrassing.
November 1253. Sierra.
It's been 5 years, so probably not.
Request pushback.
You'd be betting against the odds if you said yes,
November
based on 5 years of history with the sim existing.
Start approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. November 1253 Sierra.
I just love how you can't see an airplane more than like 20 feet away from you. How is the fly-by-wire? People are saying the update's pretty nice, right?
American 1437, gate 15, request pushback.
Here, let me force
American
end flight, get
1437,
my
Reno
money.
Ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. American
1900.
1437.
Well, I'll take it. Everyone's correct. I have mine on low settings, which means it should replace all of them with the generic models, and it doesn't. So they have a generic business jet model. For some reason, instead, it's using the triple or the bow bus one-looking one, the weird airliner-looking one. Instead of just replacing with a generic business jet model, their model matching is all over the place.
November 1253 Sierra, runway 17 right taxi.
Both the
via
320NX and the 380 got better updates. Oh, better FPS.
Runway 17
Or
right
got
taxi
updates
via
and better
Bravo,
FPS.
Charlie,
Nice.
November 1253
Sawyer,
Sierra.
what's up, dude? Yeah, I mean, the Microsoft model matching has always been ridiculous. Bad. All they have to do is replace every plane with the low-quality generic model that's closest in matching of that plane. That's it. It's so easy. It's like a table. Every plane, just taking the plane, putting it at a table, and saying, "Here are the fallbacks."
American
Is too difficult.
17 right taxi
5 years
via
later, still not a thing.
Runway 17 right taxi via
It's
Charlie,
crazy.
American 1437.
November 1253 Sierra. Contact Reno Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.
Yeah, I've used air traffic on all the settings. I mean, I don't want 5 FPS. So when it's at a low or medium, like if it's at a low setting, why it's not using the generic models makes no sense. Oh yeah, on console, yeah. And on console, you can't even go in and change the setting for air traffic to be something less than whatever it puts it at. I don't even know what it puts it at. Hopefully not ultra.
American 1437, contact Reno Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7, American 1437. Have a good day.
All right, right there. I should have kept the nose right there. Watch, I'm going to lift it again. Oh, right there. That lift. That's the float. Oh, that extra lift. Put the nose down. Oh. Oh. The back tires did touch on the last landing marker. So is it the back wheels that touch or the front? I don't know what's the criteria for it being legal or not. Anyway, it was super long anyway. I could try medium on the air traffic. I don't trust it to do anything good. I love the arbitrary settings too, like air traffic medium. Well, what the hell does that mean? They used to have it, like Flight Sim 2020 was good with the models because it had separate options for if you use generic models for AI traffic or multiplayer traffic, you could just choose. You know, you could be like, all right, for multiplayer, use non-generic models. For all AI traffic, use generic models. But they took that away. So now it's just some arbitrary setting. I have no idea what it's actually doing. It doesn't explain what it's doing. What's up, Tenchi?
Spirit Wings 1248 at gate 10, request pushback and engine start.
Spirit Wings 1248.
Then FSX? Well, yeah, I mean, isn't that like the decade plus old?
Pushback and engine start approved. Base
It's like, yo, the iPhone 16 is better than the iPhone 9, guys. I'm like, yeah, I know. But if it wasn't progressively getting better, then we wouldn't buy the new thing. What replay tool? It's just flight recorder.
What replay tool do you use?
Thanks for the super chat, Clipper. It's just a flight recorder. It's in flightsim.to. It's free. Alright, I'll send you the link. This is the link, just this one. Thanks for the super chat, dude. And you can set shortcuts for it, like I have a couple buttons on my Stream Deck to control it. Just like the record toggle button, the stop and replay buttons. Just 3 buttons. So you can set them through hotkeys with the replay tool if you have a Stream Deck, and then you can just have your Stream Deck trigger those hotkeys, like whatever key combination. A double couch. Couchception.
Spirit Wings 1248, runway 17 right taxi via Charlie.
Runway 17 right taxi via Charlie, Spirit Wings 1248.
Alright, we'll let them know we're ready to taxi.
Heavy, request taxi to company cargo ramp.
Couch 323 heavy, ramp 27 taxi via Bravo. Hold short runway 8.
Ramp 27 via Bravo. Hold short runway 8, couch 323 heavy.
27 via Bravo. Brake temp high. I'll just go over here.
November 372, Charlie Zulu, ramp for 8 taxi via Charlie, Bravo. Hold short runway 8.
Ramp 48 via Charlie, Bravo. Hold short runway 8, November 372, Charlie Zulu.
Spirit Wings 1248, contact Reno Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Spirit Wings 1248.
Why can't I get the parking brake off? Holy crap. Why did that take 10 brake hits? It's so weird. Bugs, 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 bugs. Overall, the flight was bug-free, so that's good.
November 372, Charlie Zulu, cross runway 8 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Bravo.
Cross runway 8 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Bravo, November 372, Charlie Zulu.
And there goes the Spirit. Ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to cross 8 right. Or runway
Couch
8, whoops.
323 heavy, cross runway 8 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Bravo.
Cross runway 8 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Bravo. Couch 323 heavy.
Bravo. Alright, where do they want me to park here? What's up, Tommy? How you doing? They want me to go like all the way to the end. Alright, I'll speed up the taxi. I'm not tracking the flight anymore, so we can speed. Alright, not the next turn, but the one after it. All these baby planes. That's fine. Totally legit. Hydraulic panel set, fuel pumps off. Parking brake. Oh, the parking brake off because we got the chocks on. Packs should be off automatically. Packs are off. Beautiful. Where are we flying? What's next? Dude, the double couch. So pretty. See here. Let's see. If we want to go for Reno, what do we got? no 77L flights from Reno at all. Let's see, JFK to... I'm gonna do JFK. What's the weather there? Gusting 19 with light rain in JFK. That could be fun.
Request pushback.
Yeah, why don't we do JFK? There's some rain there.
5741 Victor Reno ground pushback and
always love our rain.
Face north.
Pushback approved. Face north. November 5741. Victor.
For one. I think I have to pick further north. Yeah, I'll go up here. Ramp GA large. If I don't pick it further north, it'll pick the wrong airport. What's up, Leo? Thanks, man. The tech from Simulator. Cargo packs. JFK 777F. Okay, I found the... Ooh, 16,000? Oh, it's 1,000 miles to St. John's. Dude, that's a good amount of money, though. 16,000? Or we could go to... Oh, this is a 2-leg job. Okay, that other one was more than 1 leg too, I think. Let's just do size 5. Oh man, that's way too long. 366 miles. Are these my planes? Hey, there's my Bonanza and my 414. Stewart, Baltimore, Philly. Philly's only 81 miles away. It's gotta be further than that. What's KISO? Kingston? Kingston Regional Jetport at Stolly? What? We could go to Toronto. K-Day. I think we just went there. Dayton? Beaufort. Cozumel. That's 1,300 miles. JSO Kingston. I don't know what that is. I think we just go to Toronto. Let's go to Toronto. Oh, Dayton? Damn it, I just read that. Crap. Didn't we just... I think we just did Dayton recently. It sound... K-Day sounds familiar. I think we just recently did it. Not easy to pay OnAir. Well, OnAir Company, you shouldn't pay monthly. It's $10 a month. If you pay an entire year, it's only $40. Say Intentions is a waste of money. Navigraph is also an annual subscription, and yeah, you don't really need it anymore. You probably need it if you want to fly the Phoenix, but if the plane uses the default database, you don't really need that either. Beyond ATC is a one-time cost, and a year at a time of OnAir is only like $40, so it's really not that much. Navigraph is monthly? Yeah, I mean, you're gonna spend more money if you do anything monthly, so skip a few months and then pay for the annual. Because you're just gonna lose money by not paying for the annual. in advance. Yeah, you could fly the fly-by-wire. You don't need the Phoenix. The fly-by-wire is free. You don't need Navigraph. You can use the built-in charts. Say Intentions is a waste of money, so just get Beyond ATC, which is $30 one-time cost. And if you need a career mode app, just do NeoFly. It's free. There are many solutions. The only purchase I would recommend out of all those is just Beyond ATC if you're flying airliners. It's better than the default ATC. It actually cares what you say to it, and it's a one-time cost, so there's just no reason to pay monthly for all these things. You don't have to. Use the in-sim charts for free. Use the fly-by-wire A320 and A380 for free. Pay $30 for Say Intentions one time. That's it. And use NeoFly for free if you don't want to pay for OnAir Company $40 a year. Problem solved. Yeah, Beyond ATC one-time cost, yeah. Oh, did I say Intentions? No, don't waste your money on Say Intentions. It doesn't care what you say to it anyway. Yeah, OnAir's nice, but if you can't afford it, then don't pay for it, you know? It's a simple solution. If you can't afford something, don't buy it. Problem solved. There are alternatives to all those things. All right, sim brief, dispatch. All right, import 35,000 pounds of fuel. Validate. Refresh this one. Dayton? No, I already picked Toronto. I skipped Dayton because we just did that recently. I remember the ICAO code. Unless it was one that was very similar, but I'm pretty sure we did Dayton recently. Alright, 18,000 feet? What the heck? It's an hour, we're going to 18,000 feet. Why? Is there some insane turbulence or icing or something? Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're avoiding the severe icing. 180 to 320. Look at all these overlapping. Look at all the overlapping icing. Cumulonimbus down here. This is that severe or moderate? I think it's moderate icing. From 18,000 to 32,000. And then up here, also moderate icing up to 26,000. Actually, it is severe icing. I can tell. Yeah, this one has like 2 little vertical lines through it. This one has 3. It's more of a blob. This is severe icing from 18,000 to 32,000, so they're keeping us low. And then over here is more moderate icing. Down here is cumulonimbus up to 420. And then down here, moderate turbulence. Where's number 2 is up here, moderate turbulence, but that's up in this corner and down in this corner with the dashed lines. Yeah, severe icing. And then, so we're going to go through the moderate icing, ground level to, is that 280? 260. Have to lean in. So yeah, that's why it's keeping us at 18,000. All right, I'm going to restart Beyond ATC. We're going to fly now in OnAir Company. All All right, let's set our fuel and all that over here. Request data from SimBrief, fuel and payload, weight and balance. Click that. Now it's all set. Green checks everywhere. Start tracking. Doors, we'll just arm all. Get ready with the ground connections. Let's go up top. Power on. All right, nav lights on. All right, beyond ATC loading.
Beyond ATC.
Yeah, Bobby, Avarice made a new one. He took the white one and he made a black one, and there's also a blue one. If you like that cotton candy blue. Can confirm top of clouds are up to 320. Oh man. Yeah, it looks like the icing is so close to us too that it doesn't want us to climb through it either. Alright, route request and brief. Import this to get our charts. Cotton candy blue. And there's also a second significant weather chart here that's combined with that, so. But that's here to the south for now. It looks like we're clear of it. And we got some crappy crosswind. Pretty much the entire way we have a crosswind. Yeah, 180. Oh yeah, headwind, crosswind. It's gonna be crappy. This whole flight is gonna be crappy. All right, load the route. Requesting. Get our clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, IFR to Toronto Pearson Airport.
Alright, so let's get 04 left.
Kennedy clearance cleared to Toronto Pearson. Radar vectors Gale, then as filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Expect flight level 180, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.9er. Squawk 4453.
Cleared to
4453.
Radar vectors Gale.
So they changed us to
maintain for 1,000 feet.
13 right.
Level 180, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.9er. Squawk 4453. Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Alright, 13 right, vectors.
We'll contact ground
at Toronto, we're getting the Ling
315
left.
Couch 323 Heavy, thanks.
Via Wazi.
You're welcome. Have a great flight.
Oh, what a nice guy. Super nice dude. Alright, heading altimeter. So we're expecting vectors, so 343, but we're taking off 13 right. Let's grab the ground chart. JFK ground 13 right. One, 3, 4. All right, 134, 4,000 feet. Get the APU started. We'll get these guys all on. All right, so we got heading altimeter set, parking brake. We will set the parking brake and then get rid of the chocks. Oh, we have to wait for the GPU first. All right, then that'll be done. Let's do our performance. 0 fuel weight, accept, and this says 380, but we're doing 180. Legs, route data, wind load. Done. VNav, page 3, forecast, load. Done. Alright, thrust limit. Let's go over here. Performance, takeoff. 13 right. Takeoff weight, 459. 9 knot winds, 29085. Flaps 5, takeoff 2, 49. 29085, 49. Takeoff 2, 49er. Flaps 5. 4 on the trim. 145 in the window. 145, 4.0.
American 306 at gate Foxtrot for 1.
And it's at 4.
Request pushback.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, flight directors on.
American 306, Kennedy ground pushback.
APU's running.
Approved. Face southwest.
Hydraulics are all set on auto. Fuel pumps are all on.
Approved. Face southwest.
All right, we got our V2 heading, track, and altitude. We got our takeoff speeds. Over here, V1 138, V2 145. 145 is in the window. Pre-flight's done. Trim is set to 4. Taxi and takeoff, we don't know yet. All right, request push and start.
Couch 3.
The rain has started.
Ramp
Sweet.
244, request pushback and engine start.
All right, we got the parking brake on, so let's get rid of the GPU and the chocks.
Couch 323 heavy, Kennedy ground pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback approved. Face southeast. Couch 323 heavy.
And 1-3 left and is right here. We're going 1-3 right. All right, they said push approved. Let's see if this thing wants to load this time.
Pushback and engine start. Brickyard 5841, Kennedy ground pushback approved. Face southeast. Pushback approved. Face southeast.
This thing is just borked. All right, we'll just hit Alt P. We'll get the fake pushback going. It's just not moving. Probably have an invisible one, so I'll hit the brakes. Yep, we're just moving.
306, taxi for departure.
Let's get both the engines going.
American 306, runway 13 right, taxi via November Charlie Bravo, November Papa Papa Charlie.
Runway 13 right, taxi via November. Charlie
Bravo, hit that?
November Papa Papa Charlie.
I don't think so.
306.
Oops, wrong way. Okay, I can't tell it to go left. Oh, there we go. Actually, that's probably good. Now we'll twist it the other way.
Brickyard 5841, request taxi. WestJet 1680, gate Alpha 2 taxi via Yankee. Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot. Hold short runway for left.
Gate Alpha 2 via Yankee, Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot. Hold short runway for left. WestJet 1680.
Like barely turns the plane. Alright, I guess that's as far as we go.
Brickyard 5841, runway 13 right, taxi via Whiskey, Alpha, Tango Alpha, November Charlie, Bravo, November, Papa, Papa, Charlie.
Runway 1, tree right, taxi via Whiskey, Alpha, Tango Alpha, November.
Alright, engines are started, APU is still running, APU is off. I forgot the beacon. Kennedy ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 13 right, taxi via Charlie Alpha, Charlie Uniform Victor Bravo, Tango Alpha, November, Charlie November, Papa, Papa, Charlie.
That's it? What's the outside air temperature right now?
Runway 13.
Plus 20.
Right taxi via Charlie Alpha.
Alright, no anti-ice right now. Check the recall.
November.
Done.
Charlie November.
Doors auto
Papa,
APU
Papa,
cooldown,
Charlie,
RTO.
Couch 323 heavy.
Flight controls.
WestJet 1680, cross runway for left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway for left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, WestJet 1680.
Stab trims at 4. Beautiful, we're good. Alright, checklist, ground equipment's clear, flaps are set to 5. Alright, they gave us Charlie Alpha, Charlie Uniform Victor Bravo, Tango Alpha, November Charlie, November Papa, Papa Charlie. Easy. So in cases like this, we just pop this guy open. Yoink. Alright, taxi light on, parking brake off, beyond ATC map ready to go. Alright, here we go. And turn right here.
American 306.
Follow the
Contact
map.
Kennedy Tower 123.9er.
Over to Tower 123.9er. American 306.
Alright, right turn. Left turn. This is not our runway.
American 2339. Gate Echo 1 taxi via Yankee Juliet. Hold short runway for left.
Gate Echo 1 via Yankee Juliet. Hold short runway for left. American 2339.
What's up? What's up, Gore? How you doing? Alright, left onto uniform. Quiet without JT. He's like 95% of this spam. I mean chat. I mean this chat. 2 weeks of peace. All right, we are on uniform. And we're gonna make a hard right here onto Bravo. All right, Bravo to the right. And then a left on Tango Alpha. That's Tango Bravo. Alright, here's Tango Alpha. Entire section is just empty.
American 2339. Cross runway for left at Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet Alpha November.
Cross runway for left at Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet Alpha November, American 2339.
Brickyard 5841. Contact Kennedy Tower 123.9er.
Over to Tower 1.
Alright, left on Bravo. This is Alpha, then Bravo, and November Charlie. This is such a long taxi. Oh, standing off popcorn ceilings? Nice. Popcorn ceilings. Alright, right turn here. And all the way up to 1-3 right. This is quite the taxi. Is this American Truck Simulator now? This is what it's like? You're just driving everywhere? Alright, now we're on Papa. And we're not even going full length on this either. It's a little wet takeoff right there. The Delta. Alright, so that is Papa Alpha, I think. And we're just at the next left. We're not going all the way. No full length for us.
Gate Charlie 1006. Request pushback and engine start.
Delta 356, Kennedy ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, Delta 356.
All right, here at Papa Charlie.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Kennedy Tower 123.9er.
Over to Tower 123.9er, Couch 323 heavy.
Kennedy Tower, Couch 323 heavy, ready to go, runway 13 right at Papa Charlie.
Couch 323 heavy, Kennedy Tower, wind 115. 5 at 9er, gust 19er, fly heading 130, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 130
Fly heading 130,
and
runway
VNav.
13 right, cleared for takeoff, couch 323
Clear for
heavy.
takeoff. Landing, turn off, strobes, taxi lights on. Auto brakes, RTO, doors, auto. There goes Luke. An ATS. Oh, ATS shortens the boring parts. Yeah. It's like condensed. It's a pretty cool idea. Alright, Toga, aka not Toga.
Airspeed's alive.
Now the airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
See you later, New York. We need more rain.
323 heavy, contact Kennedy departure.
Contact Kennedy departure, couch 323 heavy. Kennedy departure, couch 323 heavy. Good afternoon, 2,100 feet.
Couch 323 heavy, Kennedy departure, good afternoon. Radar contact, climb, maintain 1010,000, altimeter 2985.
Climb, maintain 1010,000, altimeter 2985, couch 323
Flaps
heavy.
up.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 340. Expect further clearance in about 16 miles.
Turn left, heading 340, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 340. Further clearance in 16 miles. Now, it's probably too rainy for us to see Manhattan. And also, yeah, we're not gonna, probably not gonna see it. It's behind us. Dota later? Yeah, probably. I don't know if I'll play it on stream or not, but I guess I could.
Couch 323 heavy, contact New York Center 121.125. Have a good afternoon.
It's funny, my brother is, he doesn't want to play Dota at all. He played it a little bit.
Have a good one.
Like, usually I'll just, like, play it on Discord and chat with him while I'm playing it because he loves to watch it, but he just has no interest in playing it at all. He's like, it's fun to watch, I don't want to learn anything. Well, not that. He just, it's like, he's just not that into it. So I'm like, all right, yeah. I get it.
323 heavy, New York Center, good afternoon. Climb, maintain flight level 180.
Climb, maintain flight level 180, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 180.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 275.
275?
Turn left, heading 275.
No, that makes no
Couch
sense.
323 heavy.
We're ignoring that. Ooh. Holy crap.
Contact Boston Center 132.3.
Contact Boston Center 132.3, Brickyard 5841.
Whoa. Hey, where are we turning to right now? Dude, what is it doing? What the heck is it doing? Where is it turning us? We're on heading select to the left. What the heck just happened? What is the flight director doing? Look at the flight director is all the way to the right. Right? What is it doing? Look at this. Heading select 340, which is right here, and the flight director is pointing to the right.
Good afternoon, flight level 230.
Okay, now I think it's okay. What the hell? Alright, let's get the autopilot back on. What the heck was that?
Kronos 903, contact Boston Center 134.3.
That's how you feel with Overwatch and Fortnite? Fortnite's really fun to play. I actually think Fortnite is a really fun game. It's very hit or miss on seasons. Like, sometimes they just introduce the most cheesy mechanics and weapons, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm skipping this season. But it's generally a really fun time if you play with friends. Like,
Roger, heading direct to Gale.
it can be silly and competitive, and you know, it is what you make it, kind of. But
American 1776, contact Boston Center 132.3.
Center on 132.3, American 1776.
You're done with 24 because you ran into a career mode bug? I mean, it's not news that the career mode has a bunch of bugs. Just don't play career mode. I don't know why everybody is thinks that Flight Sim 24 is only career mode. It's very weird. Just play free flight. There's no reason to play 2020 anymore. You're not getting anything new by playing 2020, but 2024 looks better. They improved the physics model. They improved the lighting, the shadows. Everything looks better. The ground detail, first-person mode, tons of new planes to fly.
Brickyard 5841, contact Boston Center
Just like in 2020, you don't play the career mode. Problem solved.
Brickyard 5841. Have a good afternoon.
I mean, everybody said it was a video game like to have career mode anyway.
Couch 323 heavy, 17,600.
That'd be like playing it'd be like playing any other game that has multiple game modes, and there being problems with one game mode out of the 20 things you can do, and then saying you're not playing the game because that one game mode has bugs. As if the other 19 things to do in the game don't exist. So then instead of just doing those other 19 things or whatever, you go back to the previous generation of the game that has none of those things in it. Just don't play career mode. That's the solution. All right, we're already at 18,000 feet. Oh man. Yeah, look at the clouds up here. Alright, we should probably get the weather radar turned on. And did they tell us to go direct yet? Yeah, heading direct Gale, resume on navigation. Let's do that with the LNAV. It's going to turn us towards these nasty parts of the clouds, but this is awesome. See what the outside air temp is right now. Prague 2. Alright, -10. And anti-ice is all on automatic. Yeah, these clouds are so nasty looking. Look at the weather map on Elevate.
Center 128.1.
Contact Boston Center 128.1. American 1776. Have a good afternoon.
Holy crap. We're just flying through the entire weather system here.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, contact New York Center 133.15.
Center on 133.15, Couch 323 Heavy. New York Center, Couch 323
Oh, I see Tommy
Heavy,
way out
flight
there.
level 180.
Couch 323 Heavy, New York Center.
This is so cool. I love when the clouds are like this and we're just like in between layers. We're gonna go through some nasty sections though. Look at this.
Blue Street 51.
Look at this cloud in front of us. That's a nice one to avoid.
12 for 0.625. Have a good afternoon.
Center on 124.625, Blue Street 5148.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact New York Center 132.6. Have a good one.
Contact New York Center 132.6, Couch 323 Heavy. New York Center, Couch 323 Heavy.
It's definitely
flight level
live weather.
180.
Oh, like we're just getting around this, like the edge of this cloud.
New York Center, Roger.
I should be on standard altimeter. Whoops. So we got some rain coming up here, over here. We are about to make a left-hand turn in 2 miles. Yep. This is awesome. What is the weather in Toronto anyway? VFR? Heck yeah. Gusting 17, winds are variable, 10 miles of visibility, few clouds at 18,000.
New York Center, Spirit
Nice.
Wings 3388, 6,500.
Spirit Wings 3388, New York Center, radar contact. Spirit Wings 3388, contact New York Center 133.15. Have a good afternoon.
Center on 133.15, Spirit Wings 3388. Have a good afternoon.
New York Center, dashport 2136, 1 for 14,000.
Dashport 2136, New York Center, radar contact.
This is rad. Who's that? Oh, it's Luke. What's up, Luke? Luke's in the 321. Why load the Asobo 321 generic model when you can load Asobo passive aircraft generic airliner 2 engine instead of the 321 that they literally have as a generic model? Makes no sense. What's the point of the generic models if they're not going to use them? I think it might be up to a little bit better in Sim Update 3, but like you could literally have like a first year programming student work on this issue and just make a table that falls back to the correct models that it never uses. It's just a simple association. Are they flying an A321? Then replace it with the A321 generic model. Okay. I don't know why that's so hard. You've never seen another player in the game? Well, do you have multiplayer turned on? In the 5 years that Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 have been out, their multiplayer has been built in. You probably just have this setting turned off. I have a page with screenshots. If you're in 24, this is for 24. But you can go check all your settings right there. It's because of the WASMs? Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to check 3 to 4 letters and numbers and compare them to other 3 to 4 letters and numbers. It's the technology, we just don't have it. How could we possibly look at the type of the plane and then match it to the exact same type code of the generic model? It's impossible. I feel like that'd be like my second coding exercise in a tutorial. You'd be able to do that. Somehow they can't handle it. Oh yeah, the US or the EU servers. Yeah. You'll see more people on the servers local to that country probably, but there's still people that fly all over the place. Yeah, they're still working on Hello World. They haven't got to learning the equal sign, the double equals or triple equals, or some simple fallback logic. If else is not quite there yet. You know, they can't put the 35A, which is a Learjet, in. That can't be in the table. That instead of replacing it with a piston engine, replaces it with a twin engine business jet looking one. But no, you can't. It's too difficult, guys. Yeah, Jam, that's in the article in the page that I sent you. You're a software engineer laughing at their inability to put this thing in the sim. Yeah, it just does. It's insane. They literally have all the generic models. Like, how is it still replacing a Learjet with a piston engine plane when they have a twin engine business jet model in the sim? I've seen it before. They have like a generic business jet, and they were showing off all their new models in the marketing leading up to the release of 24. Like, look at all of these new models we have, and there's just like filled everywhere. There are like 100 of them, and they literally don't use any of them. It's crazy. Like, how long could it possibly take to map all the default planes and the most popular marketplace plane codes to the generic models? It's a literal table. It's just a simple list of priorities. Are they in a 321? Match with the 321. You just start with all the ones that are perfect matches first, and they don't even do that. Like, Luke is in the 321, and it's replaced with a generic airliner instead of the generic 321, which they do have. I've seen it before. It's so funny, dude.
New York Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 180.
Yeah, it's not like the software doesn't exist. Exactly. Everybody but Microsoft can figure it out somehow.
Climb and maintain flight level 240.
It's just,
Turn left, heading 120.
it doesn't give you much confidence in their development team if the simplest things can't be done in 5 years.
American 535 cleared direct degraph, resume own navigation.
Big yikes, guys.
Roger, heading direct degraph, then resume own navigation, American 535. Thanks.
Couch Street 23 Heavy, New York Center.
think the winds are even worse if we get higher, and the icing is even worse, so... I haven't even seen anything with any icing alerts. So... I'm fine being at 18,000 feet. We see nothing! Oh man, I still have coffee left. Heck yeah. The beauty of getting the venti finally. Software engineers building it are paid upwards of 300K. Some of the smartest people. Well, it's probably not a question of the developers being able to do it. It's a question of the management team not prioritizing quick wins. I mean, if you have something that can take a day or two to do and improve the quality of all the multiplayer model matching in the entire sim, I don't know why you wouldn't do it. The multiplayer model matching has been embarrassing for almost 5 years since the first sim came out. It picks the wrong planes, you can't see them far out, their landing gear is up when they're about to touch down on the ground, then they touch down, and then all of a sudden the landing gear is suddenly visible. Like, it's just not being prioritized. And the entire lifetime of these two sims, it hasn't been prioritized. And every time you watch somebody land, it's just cringy. You're like, great. No gear, wrong plane model, wrong livery, like, it's crazy. It's just a simple matching. You just match it. I don't know why it's so difficult. You start with just matching the exact matches, and then after that, you start doing the fallback. So if it's a Learjet, and you don't have a Learjet model, then you use the Citation model. You know, if you have any twin-engine jet can fall back, or business jet falls back to the one that you have. Like, it's very easy. Whenever new planes get released, there's already... There aren't new airplanes being created from scratch with brand new model numbers all the time. There aren't just suddenly new planes being invented constantly. There is a known finite list of how many aircraft there are that exist. You start with a list and you implement that list. And then over time, as you find you've got holes in the list and stuff, you plug it, you know, you tackle the less well-known variants and stuff. But something like a 321, there is no reason that should not be matching perfectly to their 321 model that I've seen in the live traffic. It makes no sense.
Piedmont 5923.
It's just the same way I feel about like databases at places like ElevateX, Volanta, and SimBrief use. They have had, however long they've been building these products, especially in the case of like SimBrief, to implement things like the 3- and 4-letter FAA identifier codes for smaller airports in the US, and they just don't do it. They still have this faked thing where they put a K in front of it and pretend like it's an ICAO code when it's not. One doesn't exist for the airport. And they just don't, an entire country is just unsupported. And the US, like, being unsupported is kind of crazy. It's just like pure laziness. It's like, how do you still not fix this? Yeah, like in the US, there's special airport codes for public and private non-ICAO code airports that are FAA identifier codes. They can be 2 letters and 2 numbers, or 1 letter and 2 numbers, I think, usually. And they just throw a K in front of it and pretend like it's an ICAO code when it doesn't exist, and then you can't use that airport. Or the one database doesn't match another. Like, it's so weird. Even Microsoft gets it right in their database of airports. They'll have ones that exist in here, and, you know, SimBrief doesn't have them, Volanta doesn't have them, ElevateX doesn't have them. It's very strange. Run into it all the time with the airport codes being wrong, like these pseudo ICAO codes that don't actually exist.
Couch Tree 23.
Someone just decided, like, oh, weird, it doesn't have, it's not 4 letters and it's in the United States. Well, must be an ICAO code. Put a K in front of it.
Center,
nope, you're wrong.
3.35, Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good one. New York Center, couch 323
Would be
heavy,
nice
flight
if
level 180.
someday, 5 years after simming. In the 5 years I've simmed, it'd be nice if that was fixed at one point, but
heavy, New York Center.
after 5 years, you can just assume it's never gonna happen.
Envoy 3808, contact Cleveland Center 125.875. Center on 125.875, Envoy 3808.
Envoy, 150 miles till TOD. Man, this is some nasty weather. I don't know if we can get any higher to get out of the clouds or not. It's supposed to be like just as bad, but just everywhere. I mostly trust SimBrief for the altitude selection though. This is probably the best we can do. Consider to use X-Plane. It's not that much better. It's not even, I mean, X-Plane is worse. Overall, it's worse. You don't even have multiplayer. There's no multiplayer. There's no AI traffic injection. There's nothing that looks good in VFR. There are no good default planes. It just, the camera system sucks. X-Plane is very bad compared to Microsoft. As bad as much as I can complain about stuff in Microsoft Flight Sim, holy crap, X-Plane is bare naked by comparison. You'll have to pay for every single plane you want to fly because it only comes with 23 planes, I think, in X-Plane 12. So it's got like a couple airliners, a couple gliders, a couple helicopters, a couple military jets, a dozen or so GA planes. It doesn't have modern avionics like the G1000NXi. It doesn't have Honeywell avionics. It doesn't have, I don't know, I don't even think there's a G3000 or a G5000 in it. It is so far behind in every way. The only exception, yeah, the payware is more expensive too. People are buying like $110, $120 plane. Wait, how much are the ones people say to buy? Let me look up it's the TOLUS and the Flight Factor, right? So Flight Factor Aero for X-Plane. It is on the X-Plane.org store. The Flight Factor 777-200 is $104. $104. People are complaining about the $70 PMDG. This is $104. It's like 30% more. Livery packs.
Dashport 2136.
Here's the A350. I don't even know if this is good. $65. I don't know what the XWB is or if it's good, but I only ever hear people talk about the TOLUS and the Flight Factor. It's crazy. Not to mention that, I mean, that's one plane. If you fly the default X-Plane 737, you will lose your mind. It is so bad. And the mod that everybody was talking up, I tried that, and it didn't even do VNAV descent correctly the first time I flew it. It missed the TOD. And man, after you play Microsoft Flight Sim and you get used to how flexible and easy the camera system is to use, just like this, something this simple in X-Plane you can't do. So here I am looking around, right? I'm looking to the right. I switch to my external camera. My external camera is now looking at the front of the plane. I'm going to switch back to my pilot camera. Hey, look, I'm still looking where I was looking. In X-Plane, every time you switch to the other camera, it resets it. It's extremely annoying. I don't know how people fly X-Plane after flying Microsoft. It is so far behind in GA flying as well. Like, we have so many good, solid avionics. GNS 530, 430, GTN, free GTNs. We have the G1000NXi, the G3000, the G5000. We have customized versions of those, like the ones in the SR22 Perspective Plus system. We have the Collins ProLine 21 avionics. We have the Honeywell Epic Primus avionics. We have a default Asobo 737 MAX 8 that is better than the mod I tried for the 737 in X-Plane. We have the free fly-by-wire A320, the free A380. We get 70 planes with the simulator standard edition. They get 20. So many of the planes are good in Microsoft Flight Sim out of the box. The only two things that X-Plane has is vector roads, the vectorized roads, and like the way the cities don't look like melting buildings. That's, and the replay system. But the replay system, I mean, you just use the one I'm using. It's fine. It's really not a big deal. And a replay system is not a reason to play one over the other. It's all about the planes, and yeah. I mean, you should try it. Like, I think people should try X-Plane if they're curious. There are some things that are nice about it, but overall, man, I miss the camera system. I miss the graphics. I miss the planes. The physics thing. I think it just means that it's easier for them to land planes in X-Plane, so they think it's better. Because when I play X-Plane, it is cake. Every single landing I've had is buttery, smooth, easy as hell, no matter what it says on the weather. Microsoft Flight Sim feels so much more dynamic and chaotic in a difficult way that I think when people say X-Plane physics are better, they mean I get better landings in X-Plane. Now, I do think that the tornado on Final Crap in Microsoft Flight Sim is so stupid. So I have turbulence set to medium because of that, and it's still crazy on Final. The way you get like a full crosswind almost every time.
Contact New York Center 12, 3.6.
But my hunch is that X-Plane is so much more basic when it comes to the physics that people get better landings because it's a lot easier, and therefore they conclude that it's better because they have better landings. But it probably just means that the sim is easier. But I mean, I have X-Plane 12. I pop in every now and then to try it. I'm not going to pay $120 for an airplane on it, though. That's insane. A single plane I don't know that I'm going to like in a world that looks gross everywhere except around cities. Not really into it. The clouds look nothing like this either. Like, the clouds in X-Plane look like they're... These clouds look so like 3D and unique looking, and just like you can reach out and touch them. The ones in X-Plane just look like a blurry mess by comparison. Saving me from dumping money into X-Plane. I still think it's worth trying. Like, don't take my word for it. Like, try it yourself.
For
try the
saving
default
me
version.
from dumping money into X-Plane.
Thanks for the super chat, P2. I just can't. I can't stick with it.
Contact New York Center 123.625 Delta 14.
There's just so much about it that's bad. I can't even use my thumbstick to move the view around like this without it snapping back to the middle. If I did it in X-Plane, as soon as I move it over here, it'll move it like 1,000 miles an hour. It'll instantly snap back here every time I let go of it. If you go to the chase camera and you turn it to see the side of your plane and then you switch back inside, the next time you go to your chase camera, it resets it to the back every single time. It's such a bad camera system. I don't know how people do it. It's so uncustomizable. Like, I can switch to the outside, inside, use my thumbstick to just move both, leave it in the spot I want to leave it. You have 3 independent cameras. I have this camera where I want it. I have my chase camera where I want it. I have my pilot camera where I want it. And each one is independently at the same location I left it at, so I can instantaneously swap back and forth between it, you know? It's great. And it's all just default camera stuff. No plugins needed, nothing. You want to do anything like that in X-Plane? You need a plugin for it. You want multiplayer? You need a plugin for it. You want injected traffic? Need a plugin for it. You need a plugin for literally everything. You want the ground, you want the satellite imagery to not suck? Need a plugin for it. And then it's downloading crap in the background constantly through a Google API, and you hope you don't get banned or whatever, you know? Like, It's just, it's so far behind, man. Doo-dee-doo-dee. Thanks for the bits, Dan. Yeah, explain 11 and 12 are basically the same thing. I mean, there's a couple modifications. Like, you're not getting new free planes. You're not getting free world updates. Like, Microsoft just does too much for us for free. We get like a world update every couple months. We get a big sim update every month or two. We get all these free planes. They're giving us 4 make good planes just from launch day stuff happening. Like, the built-in marketplace is actually incredible. I mean, they run sales all the time. You just have a couple clicks and bam, it's in your account. You're not going to all these different websites buying everything if you don't want to. And I don't know. It's just, it's great compared to, I just can't. I can't do X-Plane. I keep trying and I can't do it.
Real bad.
Want a hot dog real bad. Thanks for the bits, Dan. Yeah, I could go for a hot dog right now. It's 3 o'clock. I still got the rest of this coffee to finish. A little extra caffeine today. And I mean, like, if you open X-Plane for the first time, you're like, holy crap, X-Plane, the performance, look how fast it loaded. Look how well it performs. But then you realize that you have no multiplayer, no injected traffic, no scenery, no custom scenery, no photogrammetry, no up-to-date satellite imagery, no detail in all the terrain, no grass, trees, biomes, seasons, like, once you start adding up all the things you don't have that you need plugins for, then you're going to all of a sudden not have that performance. So people comparing like a vanilla installation of X-Plane to a fully decked out modded Flight Sim 24 are not giving it a fair comparison, you know?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Center on 125.2, American Tree 96.
What the hell? Wait, what?
MSFS 2024 X-Plane.
Wait, what? I don't get it. What does that mean? Did he sign the X-Plane side? I don't get it. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? You're hopping in for a bill. You pack your bags for tomorrow? Nice. You going on like another week-long trip or something? Work trip time? Dan, thanks for the biddies. Man, this has been a really scenic flight, hasn't it? Looks like we might get out of it.
Dashport 2725, contact Cleveland Center 124.325.
We'll see. For work, sadness. Do you have a Steam Deck? You got yourself a good like portable to bring with you? Steam Deck or something like that? He's deporting them. No more flight sim. No more X-Plane.
Jazz 935 Cleveland Center.
JT is gone. Let's party.
Envoy 3808, contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
Center on 125.
What is that little?
Envoy 3808. Have a good one.
JT is gone.
Descend to 12,000 feet. Altimeter 29.
It's kind of the opposite. It's all nice and calm around here.
Descend to 12,000 feet. Jazz 593.
We get to chill out now that JT's gone.
Jazz 593. Contact Toronto arrival 125.4. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Toronto arrival. Jazz 593.
All right, we're 58 miles from top of descent. Let's check the weather. Still VFR at Toronto. All right, runway 33 recommended with a 13-knot tailwind. Brilliant, Microsoft. Yeah, recommend the 13-knot tailwind. That's smart. Okay, let's go with maybe the 13-knot headwind. I think that might be better. 1-5 left or 1-5 right probably should be recommended. And 1-5 left is what they gave us, and it's got the longer runway. All right, 1-5 left, ILS 1-5 left, OnGox. One 5 left. And there's OnGox right there. All right, we're already set up. Let's get the minimums in. Menu, EFIS control, Cat 1 DME 760. 760 minimum set. EFIS control off. Before that, we got the Ling 315 left, so I guess it'll be this one. Dan, thanks for the biddies. Zoom this in. So we're coming from the southeast to Wazi, and then Ling is here. Runway 15 left. 33 left. 15 left and right. Ling here to Verco. And it's either Mevbo or Lobnu. Verco, Mevpo. Up this way. 327. For 15 left. Okay. That looks good. Transition altitude 18,000. Transition level 180. ATIS 2825. 2825.
Transition level 180. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima.
Info Lima.
Toronto Pearson Airport information Lima 2219er Zulu. Wind 110 at 16. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,800. Few clouds at
1444. Good afternoon. Flight level 360. Delta 1444 Cleveland Center.
All right, TOD. 38 miles.
74. Contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
We are cruising.
Contact Cleveland.
We're gonna pass over your house. Heck yeah.
Skywest 5574.
Throw me a beverage. Okay, keep spamming like that. I'm gonna call your nanny. Exactly. There's a waypoint called Nanny. Oh man, we're passing over Niagara soon. We're not gonna see anything. It's so dark. Throw me a poutine. Can't see anything down there. Oh, the Canadian side of Niagara has amazing wineries and breweries.
Cleveland
Nice.
Center, Dashport 2136.
Sounds good to me.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
Couch 323 heavy, Cleveland Center. Expect Ling Tree, runway 6 right.
Dan, thank you for the biddies. Wineries and breweries. Delicious. They said expect the Ling 3 runway 6 right. Really? 6 right?
Couch 323 heavy, Cleveland Center. Expect Ling Tree, runway 6 right.
Birds. Dude, you could have messed up my landing with that. Holy crap, Dan. Thank you for the biddies. Dan's just purging all of his bits. They gave us 6 right. Why'd they give us 6 right? 13 knot crosswinds. Okay. Alright, we'll do 6 right, I guess. All right, we'll do the Ling 3 arrival runway 6 right, couch 323 heavy. Why not? Let's switch to 6 right. Sounds so fun.
2136 Cleveland Center.
6 right ILS Lesod. Let's fix all that down here. Arrival 6 right Lesod Ling 3. Okay, we end up at Laren now. So over here, 6 right will be this one. And we're turning left all the way down here to Laren. And 8,000 at Sea God, we got that. Okay, and then on the approach we got 6 right. Lesod 3,000 or above, Lockbow 3,000 or above, Savos 2,010. 3 degree glide path down. Okay, and then we got Cat 1 DME 740 instead of 760. I'll just use the knob to fix that one. Minimums. All right, 740 set. Okay. And then we got no DME on the ILS frequency. So the LOC frequency, 11195 is set, 057, but we do not have DME. So it says we need DME from IDP, which is right here. Oh no, wait, 1199. Oh, we do have it. Okay. So I guess you have the same localizer frequency, but you get your DME from potentially two different VORs.
Cleveland Center, United 2059.
ICV, IDP. I'm just gonna put it in nav 1 because I think maybe we see it separately, right? Because this is a VOR and this is the localizer, but it's on the same frequency. But I still think we probably need to tune it up here. Oh no, it won't let me. Right, because that's not a valid VOR frequency. Interesting. I'm not sure we'll get DME on this or not. We'll see what happens.
935 Cleveland Center, expect Ling Tree, runway 6 right.
All right, we're about at our TOD. Cleveland Center, couch 323, ready to descend. I think we got an 8.
Ling Tree, runway 06 right, descend to 12,000 feet, altimeter 2972.
Okay. 12,000, 2972.
Ling Tree, runway 06 right, descend to 12,000 feet.
39.
Couch 323 heavy.
Divided by 2.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
Alright, that wants to go to 12,000.
125.2, couch 323
and
heavy.
altimeter was 2972.
Couch 323 heavy, descending via Ling Tree, 17,600.
Alright, 2972 in 3 places.
Couch 323 heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
Copy. Oh, 5 and 6 right are in use in Toronto. Nice. Oh, they picked 6 right. Then that's cool. I'm actually curious if Beyond ATC put that in its ops or whatever. Let me take a look at their list for the airport ops.
Center on 132.4, invoice 38.
No, I see CYVR. That's Vancouver, right? CYYC is at Calgary. CYY. Oh no, they do. CYYZ. Yep. Fixes and improvements for Toronto. It's in there. It's in the second list. Cool. Yeah. So that is awesome.
SkyWest 5570 for contact Toronto Center.
Thanks for all the bits, Dan.
Contact Toronto Center 128.275, SkyWest 5574.
I think we're at the part of the flight where we should be in the moderate icing.
Cleveland Center, American 535, 1 per 1,000 feet.
So on Prague page 2, we got -7 static air temp. Total air temp +13.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Toronto Center 12 for decimal 925.
Center on 12 for decimal 925, couch 323 Heavy.
I'm going to slow down just a little bit because
Good afternoon, Toronto
we're almost
Center,
down to 12.
Couch 323 Heavy, descending
Just
via
descending.
Linktree, 1 for 14,300.
We're not descending via? What? Alright, now we will, I guess. It always gets that wrong. It tells us to go descend at 12,000, not descend via the star. And then when we check in, our co-pilot's like, oh, we're descending via the star. No, we weren't. We're descending to 12,000. What are you talking about? They overrode the constraints by telling us just to go to 12,000. Wrong. Wrong. Alright, catching up to our VNAV profile. And we'll just, we'll descend all the way down then. Let's get the Ling 3, runway 6. 8,000 at Sea God and Bimpo. I think we're going to Sea God. Yeah, 8,000 at Sea God. So we got 8,000 set. Let's do our descent checklist. Recall is checked. No notes. Auto brake. Performance, landing en route. 6 right. Auto brakes 3, flaps 30. It's 16 knot winds. Can we do flaps 25?
Toronto Center.
Flaps 25, auto brakes 3.
Passing 13,000 feet for 16,000 feet.
Alright, auto brakes 3. Armed. Landing data, we got our minimums in already, 740. Let's get our init, our ref here, approach ref, flaps 25, 140.
Air sprint 519.
And we don't know the approach yet. I mean, they're going to give us vectors or just clear us for ILS 6 right. It's pretty cool that they that Beyond ATC picked the correct runway that's in use. Pretty sweet. All right, 11,000 feet. Down to 250 knots.
Couch 323 Heavy, descend to 8,000 feet, altimeter 2972.
Alright, 8,000.
Descend to 8,000 feet, altimeter 2972, couch 323 Heavy.
2972 is set. Alright, we'll just do 30 divided by 2, 1,500 feet per minute. Coming up to 10,000 feet, landing and turn off lights are on, strobes on still. And slow our descent a little bit so we can get 250 knots. No, I never use flight level change in an airliner. What would you flight level change?
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Toronto arrival 125.4.
Contact Toronto arrival 125.4.
Flight level change for the descent's
Heavy.
not horrible, I guess. I mean, it'll bring our engines to idle and
Toronto arrival, couch 323
just keep us at our target
Heavy,
airspeed for the descent.
9,900
We are a little bit
left.
high. So I might need a little bit of speed
Couch
brakes.
323 Heavy Toronto arrival, good afternoon, altimeter 2972 expect, radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right.
Radar vectors ILS 6 right.
2972, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right, couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, so radar vectors. We got the altimeter set already because we were so low.
Jazz 593, descend to 6,000 feet, altimeter 2972.
6 right.
Descend to 6,000 feet, altimeter 2972.
And they're going to vector us, so we're about to turn to the left all the way around here.
Endeavour 5173, contact Toronto Tower 118.7.
I want to get down to like 3,000 feet or so.
Contact Tower 118.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, flight level change isn't too bad for the descent in the airliner. I pretty much am always using VNAV, or, you know, if I'm struggling to get down to under 250 knots, flight level change makes a lot of sense. All right, there's the airport in front of us.
Heavy, descend to 6,000 feet.
6,000.
Descend to 6,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
I'll do flight level change down to 6,000. Alright, we're below our profile now, so let's slow down at the descent. Oh! Alright, we need to go down to 3,000. Let's get the rings set for 6 left. Sorry, 6 right. RW6 right. Oops. I think I need to put 06 right. Yeah. Alright, go around is right turn heading 132, intercept the radio, the 102 radio on Toronto, YYZ, which is 112.15, which is right there. The 102 radio outbound would be a 102 course. Oh, I don't think I can set that because I have to put, hold on, I have to put 112.15 manually, right? And now it unlocks the course, right? So now I can do a 102 course. Alright, let's bring this down to 220. We're just down to our up speed. Right there. Oh, what's up, Steve? Oh, you were near Toronto recently? Low altitude fog from the fire. Three days like that? Oh, you mean in real life you were there? Near Toronto, Steve? Alright, 216. So they should give us a right turn.
Descend to 7,000 feet.
That's not us.
Descend to 7,000 feet, Jazz 593.
Alright, we need to keep descending, but they're not telling us to descend, so I'm just going to start my own descent, I guess, slowly.
Jazz 593, descend to 6,000 feet.
Facade, and yeah, we're above the profile.
6,000 feet, Jazz 593.
And we're already on an LNAV.
Jazz 593, 12 miles from Lobco. Turn right, heading 360, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 06 right. Turn right, heading
So I am seeing traffic in front of us, 10,000 or 1,000 feet above us, descending right over here. I don't see him though.
Toronto arrival, Jazz 935. Good afternoon, 9,600 with the numbers.
Where is it?
Jazz 935 Toronto arrival. Good afternoon, altimeter 2972. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right.
Altimeter 2972. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right, Jazz 935.
And don't see him still. So
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn right, heading 310 vectors for the approach.
310.
Turn right, heading 310, couch 323 heavy.
310. No, it got me. It was just sequencing the other guys in front of, like, this guy's right in front of me. This is beyond ATC traffic, I think. I'm just gonna use LNAV here. Down to 3,000. They did redo stuff with Toronto recently, but I think I don't know if it's the vectoring. I think it's just the airport operation. So I guess we're landing on 6 right accurately.
Couch 323 heavy, 15 miles from Lobco, turn right, heading 025, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS runway 06 right, Zersuman burst.
What?
Turn right, heading 025, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 06 right, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, cleared.
Jazz 935, descend to 5,500 feet.
Descend to 5,500 feet, Jazz 935.
Alright, LNAV localizer. We're just a little far out. Runner, do you mean the supporter edition? For the experimental builds? I mean, it's just like anything else. If you want earlier access and more bugs, but to try things early and test it out and send feedback and bug reports, you know, optionally, then yeah, you can upgrade to get the supporter edition. You obviously support them, and they give you the early experimental builds. So, but yeah, they'll be more buggy than the stable release, but you'll get them earlier. Just up to you. I like having access to the early stuff. I always want to try the upcoming stuff, even if it's buggy. More bugs? Alright, there's Loke.
Jazz 593, contact Toronto.
Our go around is climb 3100.
Contact tower 118.7.
Just put in 3100 now. Get the glide slope alive above us. Capturing localizer. Beyond ATC server outage was telling not everyone runs locally. Yeah, I don't understand. I thought they said it ran I mean, not all of it runs locally because they have to at least integrate with SimBrief. Like if it can't download the SimBrief profile and process it in some way and then put it into the app, like then it won't work. That part makes sense, but yeah, I'm skeptical of how much runs locally as well. Seems like too good to be true. I don't know. I mean, if they train their own AI model, then I guess that makes sense. All right, let's get flaps 1. Flaps 1 speed. It's got 210 as our commanded speed.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Toronto Tower 118.7.
All right, 10 miles out.
Over to Tower 118.7, Couch 323
okay, it
heavy.
set us to 171 knots.
Toronto Tower, Couch 323 heavy, ILS runway 06 right.
2,500.
Couch 323 heavy, Toronto Tower, continue.
Continue.
Roger, Couch 323
All right,
heavy.
there's glide slope. We got 3,100 on the go around. We got our heading almost synced ahead. All right, now it's synced ahead. We got a 15 knot crosswind from the right. All right, 2,000 AGL coming up. We'll get flaps 15 in gear. We're doing flaps 25. 13 knot crosswind from the right. Heading bug synced ahead. So we don't have DME there. Can I get it down here? YYZ. We do not get DME from the ILS. It's kind of weird. It doesn't support whatever they're doing with like the separate... How the localizer isn't providing DME, but there's a different identifier for another nav aid that gives just DME. Maybe I just don't know how to use it. All right, flaps 25, flaps... yeah, flaps 25 and then 145 on the final speed. There we go. Oh, we got melting buildings. Oh, they just moved in. Oh, nope, they're the melting buildings. I love my photogrammetry. Look at it. Look at it, it's beautiful. Wow. Look how beautiful it is. I think this might be the Modern Cities add-on. I'm not really sure. Canada Modern Cities.
323 heavy, wind 11016, runway 06 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land.
Runway 06 right, cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
As usual, it picks the nose way up as soon as you disconnect the autopilot on this plane. That's my only complaint with it. As soon as you disconnect the autopilot, it just like pitches the nose way up for some reason. Hopefully they can fix that. All right, we got a nice 16 knot crosswind from the right. Mostly from the right. God, dude, I can't see anything. Dan.
Glide slope.
Oh my God.
Glide slope.
I'm pulling back on the stick.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Oh my God.
Glide slope.
Oh.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Damn it.
Sync rate.
Okay, we're good. No! Nope, nope. Dude. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'm going around. Damn it, Dan. 2 in a row. Toronto Couch 323 heavy going around. Damn it. Gear up.
Couch 323 heavy, go around, fly runway center line, maintain 3,000 feet.
On the go. Fly runway center line. Maintain 3,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Toronto arrival 125.4.
Damn it.
Contact Toronto arrival 125.4. Couch 323 heavy.
Jazz 935, descend to 7,000 feet.
What the hell is it doing, dude? I put in vertical speed mode. What is it doing?
23 heavy, 2,400.
The heck is wrong with this thing? Holy crap. PMDG, what is this?
Continue, couch
What the hell?
323 heavy.
Wait, no, heading. Oh, God. 3,000 runway heading. We're at 4,400. You thought you were having a B-sod?
And here's Sleepwalkers. Additional... Uh-oh.
Dude! No, no, no! Oh, crap.
Autopilot off. Autopilot's off. I can't turn it back on.
No, no! Alright, flaps are up.
323 heavy, turn right, heading 130.
130.
Turn right, heading 130, couch 323 heavy.
Thank you for the biddies, Dan.
35, descend to 6,000.
And the go-around. I probably could have slammed it down. I probably could have slammed it down. I don't know what the thing was, what it was doing with that pitch up. That was so weird. I don't know. I think I didn't have the autopilot on right away. I didn't turn the autopilot on. I don't understand why Toga would command a pitch up like, I don't know, maybe that was just a result of the Toga throttle. Anyway. Probably didn't even need to hit Toga. Too much power. Look at the difference between these buildings and these buildings. And even just the, look at this. What the heck is going on between these and these? What the hell?
Heading 010. Maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS.
Oh my God, Toronto is melting. It's melting.
Turn right, heading 010.
The beauty of photogrammetry. Behold, everyone. Behold the beauty of AI-generated buildings. Wow. Who couldn't have seen this coming, that it would be ugly as hell?
Further clearance in about 25 miles.
You know what's kind of crazy is not only did they do the photogrammetry stuff, but then they looked at it and they flew around and they see all these melting buildings and they're like, yeah, that's good. Let's keep it. What? How did they do that? How did they get, this is photogrammetry off now. How did they get to the point where they literally looked at it, they're like, hey, let's do this photogrammetry AI thing. It's the new hotness. And then they implement it and they're like, hey, 99% of the buildings look like they're melting in a zombie apocalypse. And then someone's like, that looks good. And then they kept it for 5 years and they still have it.
What's that?
Who made that decision? It's just crazy. How do you...
What's that, brother?
Turn right 235. Whoops. I have no idea how they not only made it, but then they looked at it and said, yeah, that's good. And kept it. Like, they can see the sim, right? It makes you wonder if they can actually see it or not. Because anybody that could see it would not have said, let's keep that, right? I don't understand.
Come on, stop whining. Your kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Stop whining. Never. That's half of the whole stream. Leave me alone. The QA testers get paid if they like it. No, a QA tester, if they need more work, they say things don't look good. So then the tickets get sent back to the devs and they fix it, and then it comes back to QA again. If they just say everything looks good, they have no more work to do. Or you're just saying they're so lazy that they just say it looks good and then they just go to lunch? They look fine to you? Well, I turned off photogrammetry. But what it looked like 30 seconds ago when I had photogrammetry, I was disgusting. Makes you wonder if they can actually see things or not. Which is fine if they can't. They just probably shouldn't be making decisions on the visuals if they can't see the visuals. I mean, this doesn't look good, but at least the buildings aren't melting. You like it before with the the melting clocks? Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, these look terrible too. Usually photogrammetry looks decent. Without it, looks decent, but not this time.
Turn
300.
right, heading 300, couch 323 heavy.
Hope we have enough fuel. I'll still take these super basic brown buildings over melting buildings. Will Antarctica melt? Well, there are no buildings there, so. You prefer the melted stuff? I can't look at it. Usually, like, this is pretty bad for non-photogrammetry. Usually it's better than this. Toronto just doesn't look good.
235, couch 323 heavy.
Toronto arrival, Rouge 1940. Good afternoon, 9,800 feet. We have Lima on board.
See, the smaller buildings look good without photogrammetry. These melting look so bad.
Toronto arrival. Altimeter 2972.
Toronto arrival.
ILS runway 06 right.
Altimeter 2972.
Altimeter. Some timeter, no timeter, all timeter. How much timeter? All timeter. Some timeter.
35, contact Toronto Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Jazz 935. Have a good afternoon.
The pink, it's just a texture bug for the livery. I think there's a plane to our right, 500 feet below us. Can't see it anywhere. I want the improved draw distance in Sim Update 3 now. I hate AI-powered stuff. I don't hate AI-powered stuff when it's good. So, for example, beyond ATC, AI speech recognition is incredible. Like, without the AI speech recognition tech they're using, speech recognition is way worse. All the default Windows stuff sucks. I also like AI for generating, like, missions. You know, I just don't like AI when it generates garbage. Like, disgusting half-melting buildings. It looks so horrible. I think throwing AI at every problem is a mistake and usually results in just crappy stuff. But I think that there are some things that AI is good at. AI is good at doing tasks that are repetitive and saving you time. But the problem is when you throw, if you tell it to make a melting building, you do your little logic, you get the photo data, you apply it to a building, the building is melting and looks like absolute garbage, and then you tell AI to do that everywhere. Guess what? The AI makes a bunch of melting buildings everywhere. So it was just the wrong decision to look at that first melting building and go, yeah, that's good, let's ship it. And then 5 years later, you have melting buildings everywhere still. That's when AI sucks. When the humans make the horrible decision of just implementing it because it's AI and being like, it must be good, it's AI. No, it's not. It's garbage. I can see it. It's horrible. What they should have done is applied it to terrain when it makes the terrain look better and not apply it to buildings because it makes all the buildings look worse. Now, if they just took the color part, that would have been smart. They could have taken the generic building shapes, then taken the aerial images to determine what color the building should be and apply those color shades to that basic building. That would have been a good compromise. You'd get the good colors without the melting buildings, so it'd still look a little more realistic without being melting. So it's just, if you give it garbage, it's gonna make garbage. They just did one step and they're like, haha, I got an idea to implement AI. And then they implement it and they're like, well, I guess we gotta use it even though it looks like poo-poo. It's like, where's the person saying, no, this isn't good enough. It looks like garbage. Let's not implement that. Or let's implement one idea from that concept to make it look actually better instead of making it look worse. But there was no human stopping that from happening, so it's a fail. Photogrammetry is not AI. Isn't it an automated procedure to take aerial photos and apply them onto 3D objects in a mass process them? Yeah, I thought they used AI with the photogrammetry. Like, isn't the concept to use AI to take a 2D photogrammetry? Like, I'm pretty sure they use AI to do it everywhere in the entire world.
Heading 025, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway
Obtain
06
reliable
right.
information about
Couch
physical
323
objects
heavy.
about and the environment through recording, measuring, interpreting photographic images. So it's just about applying real-world data to using photo images to make something look more realistic, but they clearly didn't do that. Oh, it's just an algorithm. Well, whatever it is, whatever they did to automate it, it looks like doo-doo, and they never should have gotten this far and crappy looking. If they had a human with eyeballs looking at it, they should have stopped it before it got to this point, before 2020 even came out.
Here we witness Kip, the master of distraction, as he navigates the vast skies. Look at that. He's forgetting to lower the landing gear. His focus is solely on chat, leaving gravity to remind him who's boss. Classic Kip.
Thanks for the sterile check. Thank you. They could have handcrafted. It's just crazy that they looked at it and they're like, yeah, that's good. Let's put it everywhere in the entire world. Oh, like, what? Who made that absolutely dumb decision? Hopefully they're not working on the sim anymore, because damn, that was a bad decision. Like, did they just have meetings where they showed it and they're like, here's a melting city, and then everybody just looks at them, they're like, yeah, that's great. Can we go home now? Like, how did that meeting go down where they look at that and they're like, this is good? It's just crazy. Like, aren't you supposed to be getting paid the big money so you can make the big decisions, including calling people out on when stuff sucks, and have some level of quality standards that you're going to implement? You know, like, it's pretty crazy that it got to that point. Bing. I mean, they could get the photo data from Bing and they can try it as a proof of concept, but then to implement that everywhere and destroy every, 99% of the buildings in the entire world in the sim and make them look horrible is quite a decision to make. Yeah, it was a virtual meeting. The low resolution made it look great. They had like a 320p stream, and they're like, wow, if I squint my eyes, it looks pretty good. Just, I don't know why they still have photogrammetry for the cities. It looks horrible. I'm just angry. I had to go around, yeah. The only time I ever rant is when I have to do a go around once a year. That's true. Insufficient fuel. Speed brake armed. They were told they were getting paid. Keep their mouth shut. Yeah.
Vectors for the approach. Turn left, heading 205, Rouge 1940.
Oh, I know. The pyramid trees are so ridiculous looking. They should have just scrapped photogrammetry as soon as they saw stuff like that until they fixed it. We still have time for a WASM rant. Only if my plane stops working. If they didn't have photogrammetry, they'd have to handcraft every city. No, they don't. I have photogrammetry off. Nothing's handcrafted. It looks fine. It doesn't look as good as handcrafted, but... I mean, look, this looks fine. What's wrong with this? This looks great. The big buildings look horrible, but no, they don't have to handcraft anything if they don't want to. I mean, the right move is to handcraft all the major landmarks in any city, just one at a time, starting with the most recognizable. You know, you do the biggest skyscrapers, the most iconic buildings in each city, and everything else is, you know, just generated through a bunch of templates. All right, I'm gonna vector myself, I guess. All right, where's the localizer? Ah! It's not it anymore. Oh, crap.
23 Heavy, contact Toronto Tower 118.7. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 118.7.
Wait.
Couch 323 Heavy.
I overshot it completely. Wait, where are they vectoring me to?
Toronto
Tower?
Couch 323 Heavy.
Oh my god, I thought they were vectoring me to the final approach course.
Right.
What the heck? Oh god. Wait, why did they have me going all the way over here? They had me going this way. The runway's over here. Oh my god.
Runway 06 right cleared to land. Couch 323
Clear to land,
Heavy.
okay. Alright, we're gonna go down to 2,000 feet. I don't know what that vector was. That's a fail. Alright, let's get flaps 5. Slow down to our flaps 5 speed. The runway is right there. You can turn it outbound a little bit. We're still about 10 miles out. It's gonna be fun. Alright, flaps 5 speed. Alright, there's the localizer. Alright, we're below the glide slope. That's good. Alright, let's get the almost ready with the gear. Alright, before the turn, let me get gear and flaps 15. Flaps 15 speed, there's Loke. Okay, we'll get approach mode on. We'll get go around will be 3100. Alright, 145 on the speed. Not quite yet. Let's leave it at flaps 15. Alright, 6 right. Alright, there's a glide slope. Flaps 25 and 145 on the speed.
Submitted for your approval. A world reforested with silent geometric evergreens. Are they trees? Or an invasion with very pointy hats? Maybe a mislead software programmer. In any case, it looks like absolute crap.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, lights are on. There we go. On the glide slope. Let's sync our heading bug straight ahead. Winds are still crappy, 20 knots from the right. There's 1,000 AGL.
1,000.
This is better than the news. Yeah, pretty much everything's better than the news. Why do you show up as an airliner? Ask Microsoft. It's been 5 years, they haven't figured out a way to make any fighter jet use the generic fighter jet model instead of an airliner. They didn't want to take 7 minutes to code that, so we don't have it. It's only been 5 years since they decided not to do that in an afternoon.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Someday they'll do it. Maybe.
100. 50. 40.
Birds.
No!
20.
I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go.
10.
I'm letting it go. Please, please. Oh! Oh my god, Mac. Thank you for the video. I don't want to do another go around. I just took my hand off the stick. I gave the Jesus the stick. I just took my hand off and let it go. I was pretty steady. I just let it go.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit left.
That was a pretty bad landing rate though. 466 feet per minute.
323 heavy.
Was not good. Not good at all.
Tower, Rouge 1940. ILS runway 06 right.
Move away from any flight sim developed by Asobo? I mean, the model matching being bad is not a reason to not play the sim completely. It does deserve ridicule though for it being so bad for 5 years. Yeah, you can solve the problem by going to play X-Plane where there is no multiplayer and there is no injected traffic unless you download a bunch of plugins and add-ons and crap because it's not in the sim by default. So I would much rather have crappy model matching than use X-Plane. You know, as the sim gets better and better, our standards and what we're complaining about goes up and up and up.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact ground 119er, decimal 1.
Ground 119er decimal 1. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let me force end the flight and we'll watch the replay where the birds were coming in and I just let go of the stick. We'll see what it looks like. VATSIM has decent model match. Well, it uses you define the model matching files through FSLTL or whatever models. Just like with New Sky, it just uses FSLTL. My landing was very hard. 503 feet per minute. Feels bad.
Traffic. Traffic.
Alright, let's see if we can pinpoint the moment where the birds happened. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Right here, maybe? Look, I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching anything. I just let go. You can see no movement. I just let go of the stick completely. Watch the nose move a little bit. And then I just let go. Oh no. One correction. Bringing the nose down. Right there is when I got the view back.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Nice. That was lucky. $456 to 500 feet per minute. Feels bad. No stick. Here's, let's see the stick or the yoke. Just not moving. Rudders. Oh god. Actually, does it show the yoke moving?
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh no, it doesn't show the yoke move. Look, I just corrected a little to the right and the yoke didn't move. Weird. G-force? It's the it's a gravity, force of gravity multiplier. So 1.0 is how much G-force we experience just standing, sitting, whatever. Normal gravity. So 1.1 is a little more downward force towards the center of the Earth than 1.0 Gs. If it's negative, then you're floating up in the air. Or sorry, if it's less than 1, then you're floating up in the air, right? Actually, no, zero would be perfectly equilibrium, right? Just sitting. And negative would be floating. So 1.1 means we just had a little bit more force in landing than we normally experience just naturally from gravity.
Rouge 1940, gate 13.
Rouge.
Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Rouge.
Gate 1. Tree Niner Alpha taxi at my discretion. Rouge 1940. Rouge 1940, cross runway 06, right at Delta 2.
The wheels are broken.
Taxi via Delta 1, hold short runway 06, left. Cross runway 06, right at Delta 2. Continue taxi via Delta 1. Hold short runway 06 left.
Broke the tires.
Rouge 1940.
Dan, thanks for the biddies again. Nice. Nice.
Rouge 1940.
Rouge.
Cross runway 06 left at
How do we end up in Toronto? Airplane.
Delta 1, Alpha Kilo.
I just picked randomly.
Cross runway 06 left.
I just wanted to fly out of JFK. There was rain there, so we flew out of JFK.
Alpha Kilo.
Just did freelance on OnAir Company, and it just had a bunch of missions to take, so I picked Toronto. You're gonna build a gaming PC in a couple months, or 5090 is still in stock? I don't think they are. I mean, yeah, get the best thing you can afford, you know? You're not gonna regret having the best components you can afford. I mean, I prefer AMD GPU and CPU now. NVIDIA is just kind of cringy lately, so if you can get a 7900 XTX or the new 9070 XT, or yeah, I mean, if you can get a 4090, a 5080, or a 5090, I would still go for the more than 16 gigs of VRAM. 7900 XTX in stock. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want the NVIDIA side, and I've been running the 7900 XTX and it is so good for flight sim, I really don't miss the NVIDIA at all. I would still consider getting a 5090 if it was in stock, but the 7900 XTX is such a good card. I'm very happy with it. I don't get the VRAM problems that NVIDIA has. I don't get the frame gen stuttering madness that the 4080 was giving me. AMD isn't cringy and lying to its customers about the 5000 series cards like they did. That was called out by Gamers Nexus and a bunch of other, YouTuber tech people, and NVIDIA has just been really cringy lately, so it's just a bonus to not support them right now. But I mean, you can't really get better than a 4090 and 5090, but 7900 XTX is a good alternative if you don't want to pay like $4,000 for a video card or whatever. Yeah, the 5090, the benefit over the 4090 is, in terms of its price, is not a good value. Yeah, VRAM. That's why the 7900 XTX is great. You get 24 gigs of VRAM. You don't support NVIDIA and their shenanigans they pulled. But, you know, whatever. Would I get a 5090 if one was, like, available at MSRP? Yeah, I probably would. I just wouldn't turn on FrameGen. FrameGen is just a bunch of marketing BS anyway. But yeah, I mean, if you can get your hands on a 5090, like, I signed up a while ago for the NVIDIA... preferred account. If you have your account for over a year or something, you could sign up for a waiting list. My friend got a 5090 at MSRP from them, direct from NVIDIA, Founders Edition, at MSRP. So that's a really good deal, but if you can't get that, you're going to end up probably overpaying for it. I haven't looked for a while, though, since I got my 7900 XTX. Yeah, if you can get your hands on a reasonably priced 5090 or 4090, sure, it'll have more VRAM than the AMD. But yeah, having 24 gigs of VRAM and the 7900 XTX has been awesome. So I'm very happy with mine. I've never had an NVIDIA or an AMD video card. Yeah, the power connector issues, the missing ROPs or whatever. There's just too many problems with the NVIDIA cards. So I would recommend getting one directly from NVIDIA, not paying the resale crap, the marked up prices. If you can get on that wait list and get one for MSRP, then I think that's probably the way to go. Otherwise, maybe get AMD instead. But specifically for Flight Sim 24, the only AMD card that has 24 gigs is the 7900 XTX. I think the 7900 XT has 20, I think, but the 9070 XT I believe only has 16. So that pretty much leaves you with a 7900 XTX. And the Sapphire ones generally have the better reviews. I got the Sapphire Nitro Plus. Micro Center has a ton of them. If you can get it where it's not marked up, then yeah, you should go for it. But if you're paying double MSRP for it, I wouldn't pay that. I just get the AMD, and then hopefully AMD will make a new gen card at some point. I don't know. But it's been running great the last, like, what have I had, like 4 months or something? It's been running awesome. So, I'm a fan. It has done a good job. And actually, every other game I play it with is good too. Like, I literally have no problems with this card. The avatar? Sushi. Here's her page. Hola Sushi. Hola Sushi. Here's her Etsy store. I think she might be on a break right now, but she made all the emotes and the artwork, the background, the hanger, all this stuff. But I think she might be taking a break. Last I checked, her site said she was taking a break and wasn't accepting new orders. Oh, maybe she's back open. Hey, it looks like she's open again. Yeah, I usually just do the custom ones, like a pack of custom icons, and then you describe it, and then she'll like hit you up on Discord. She'll give you like sketches. She's great to work with. She's super chill. She's been making stuff for me for forever. Floating planes. It happens if you have custom scenery. I don't think, is this custom? It doesn't look custom. This is probably default Toronto because I don't see like any details on anything. So if you have the custom scenery, then you'll see people floating if they don't have it. The elevation differences on the airport, on the runways and all that stuff. This is just a generic airport with photogrammetry off. I think I have Toronto, I just don't have it installed. Alright, flight completed. They did a disgrace. They probably just haven't touched it. I don't know, I might just not have it installed too. I don't know if there's like a Gaia simulation ones or what. There might be. I probably just don't have it installed. Nope, there's none. There's got to be a good Toronto, right? Yeah, the default one looks bad. Wait, there's no Toronto? Wait, what the heck? CYYZ. I'm not typing it wrong, right? How is there no Toronto? What? I don't understand. Where is it? Fly Tampa? I don't see anything. There isn't one. Yeah, I just CYYZ. Here's Calgary. CYYZ. Nothing. RIP. Maybe it's just not in the Flight Sim 24 store. Maybe it's only in 2020. Orbex and Sim Market. Yeah, I'm just going to buy through the marketplace. I don't buy scenery outside the marketplace. Oh, it's just not in the store. Yeah. I'll just buy it when somebody puts one in the store. I don't want to deal with going to websites for scenery too. It's enough dealing with going to websites for planes. More private charters on career mode. I mean, career mode it's a very limited amount of content. Until they spend years adding more and more and more stuff to it, it's going to always be super limited. And it's always going to be lonely until they let us see other players and turn on the multiplayer live traffic, multiplayer traffic. I probably just won't play it until I can see other players because it's so boring. So that's why I'm just back to using OnAir Company and all that stuff. I think I'm done flying. You don't have to be lonely. At flightsim24freeflight.com. Exactly. It's true. Av, thanks again for these awesome liveries, man. It's beautiful. Dota time. What do I want to do? I don't know if I want to play Dota right now. I think I might just take a break for a little bit. Yeah, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. Maybe I'll be back for some Dota later. Maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to chill. Breaks are good. Yeah, I'm going to take a little break. Those are a couple good flights. You guys on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Slamry if you want to watch him. He's super chill. If you guys want to raid Slamry, there's his... I'll do that, hang out there for a bit. If you guys on YouTube want to raid him as well, I'll go over to Twitch. Here's the link to his channel. I might be on Twitch later. Streaming's down 30% since JT left. Wait, I was on yesterday. I mean, every now and then when there's not a lot of new stuff happening, it gets a little old, so I play other games, you know. It happens all the time. All right, guys, GG's. Thank you for all the bits, Dan and Mac. Holy crap. Thanks for the go around. That was super fun. P2, thanks for the super chat. Clipper, thanks for the super chat. Geek, thanks for 3 months. Brian, thank you for 5 months. Kerbear for 4 months. I think that was yesterday with Kerbear. Much appreciated, dudes. I'll maybe see you guys on Twitch a little later tonight. Maybe play some Dota or something. You'll get the notification on Discord if I do. But all right, dudes. I'll see you over on Slamry's channel. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for hanging out. Happy Sunday. And yeah, that's it. Okay, guys. Bye. See you later. Bye-bye.